Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Greg K6EGG live stream. In just a few minutes, you're going to enjoy some free amateur radio fun here on the Greg K6EGG live stream. Everybody, welcome back to the Greg K6EGG live stream. Of course, some stuff's still not correct yet, but Mr. Sad, we got Sad Ham in here right away. Oh my goodness, you're one of the first ones. It's nice to see you in here tonight. I'm a little solo tonight for a little bit. I think Seth and Sam's going to be joining us a little bit later. It's good to be home. It was a long day. I've been up since I figured out right before I got on, and I know I spaced 3 a.m. California time. So I'm doing something I normally don't do is I'm having caffeine past 3 p.m. So I'm having my, this is a 12 ounce too, 12 ounce Red Bull. Keep me going, for the rest of the evening here. I'll probably be up till midnight now. You were first yesterday in the free state of Florida. It was good to hear you coming out of that local repeater, in Orlando, the W4AES repeater, I believe it was. By the way, I took my radio with me. I went to this, what's up, Dustin? I took my radio with me, to a, what's it called? It's a gator farm. There was a shit ton of gators everywhere. You can actually sit on one too. Haley sat on one. My wife sat on one. I didn't really feel the need to do that, but, it's like you could feed them. They have a little show. Guy shows them off. Talks about, how they work or whatever, what they do, how old they are, whatever else. But I was south of Kissimmee. Oh, gosh, I hope I said that right. Where's Seth at? Where I need him. Um, and I know that repeater is 15 miles, 20 miles north. Obviously, for you guys, anybody that's been to Florida, it's very, very flat there. So I had a good signal right up to the repeater. I was pretty impressed with that coverage there. Excuse me, bear with me here. I'm a little bit out of it. But anyways, I had a good time there. About the only time I played radio there, other than when I brought my radio with me on the trip down to the Gator Farm, when I was with you guys. So uh also got to watch a rocket launch. Believe it or not, I just opened up my blinds of my hotel and looked out the window to the east, and up went the SpaceX, pretty much right in front of us. It was pretty impressive. I was gonna drive down there to SpaceX. Number one, it was cold. It was colder than it was here. Number two, it was a little bit windy, so I didn't think it was gonna go off. And number three, they kept on changing the time to later and later and later throughout the day. Originally, it was supposed to go off like at 10:45. Then it went 11:15. Eventually went off, I think, at 12:50 local time. Yeah, I didn't bring any cold weather gear. I brought one pair of pants, and I didn't think I was going to wear it. I ended up wearing it every day except for one. So watched it out of the hotel and enjoyed it. My wife was pretty impressed with it. She's like, "Wow, we can actually see it like right there." I'm like, "Yep." So sorry, Dustin. Actually, I stopped. I was in Salt Lake City a couple hours ago on a stopover, and I think it was in the 20s. It was a wee bit chilly. I did get to do something, or let me see if I can bring it up. I just showed Scott WM7C. I hope I said his call sign right. I am obviously a bit tired. I took this photo out of my actually, I didn't have a window seat, but I reached over because I'll tell you about in a second. This lady was sleeping on my shoulders. Snow-capped hilltop there with some repeaters and transmitters there. I don't know which one it is. We took off to I want to say to the west out of Salt Lake City Airport, and that was to the left of us. Um, don't know offhand. I don't know my geography there well anymore because I don't go there as much anymore, but pretty cool stuff. It was chilly there in Salt Lake City today. And make sure I don't show anything I'm not supposed to show here, which I'm glad I didn't. This lady here, I think I showed this on the Discord. This lady here, she fell asleep on my shoulder there. And normally I'm not a big fan of that. But you know what? I wasn't going to go anywhere. She's an older lady. She didn't say much. I was like, I'm not, go ahead. I don't care. We're in one of those regional planes. But I just let her go to sleep, whatever. She seemed nice. She did smell a little bit, smelled like diapers, but all good. But it's good to be home. Going back to work tomorrow. So vacation is over. I got a couple days in a row of work, and then a few days off here and there before Christmas. And I have a couple days of Christmas Eve and Christmas Day off. So I might try to do some live streams during then, play some ham radio, and I might change that antenna out in the backyard. The other thing I wanted to mention right quick was I'm working on that 12 Days of Christmas, the fake award for QRZ. I guess you have to make 12 contacts in 12 days. I'm going to try to do it on as many bands as I can. So this is where I'm at right now. You see, I got I got the last 3 days in a row. Obviously I wasn't here. I was remoting in to my. So all I need is 12 QSOs in 28 days. Oh, that's a piece of cake. Um, yeah, so I'm pretty good on contacts there. Obviously I can't do 6 right now. Next week, I'm gonna try to get up that, or maybe even you have 9 days straight. Ooh. Ooh. Sorry. Well, technically I have 9 days straight right here on this band. I'm 40. I don't have all the bands, but yeah, it, I was busy. I still try to do it. I actually worked like 10 or 15 people when I was up in the air the other day. Um that's a good question. Let me put this on a little bit bigger here. When am I going to get or QSL cards? There's 2 things. I'm glad you brought that up because I want to do that on a live stream, is set that up. I'm going to make a photo of some sort. Uh, I want to show like the mountains in my area or something like that, or I don't want to show my ham shack really. I want to show like my area. That's kind of what I want to do. So maybe the mountains to the north of me here, like Baldy and Cucamonga Peak. Um, the other thing I want to do is set up the EQSL card as well. I can kind of promote the channel a little bit this way. But another way to connect with people, because some people don't confirm, but at least I can send it to them and they have the info, whatever. So can mess around with it that way. But I definitely want to set it up on a quiet night. Maybe we can set that up. You can help me set that up if you know how to do it. Here's a QSL card. That actually, you know what? Scott just text me a photo, of a QSR card idea, and tell me what you guys think here. I'll use it. If you guys think I won't use it, but I will try it. So actually I got to lose this right here. I'll use that. What do you think? Would that be a good QSL card? Look a little red in that picture. But yeah, I want to try that out on a quiet night and kind of, I don't know. I definitely want to take a picture of something local in my area. Also working some FT8. It was awesome being able to work FT8 just like I would at home. Would get up in the morning. I would wait for my daughter and my wife in the bathroom for like 45 minutes each. For those of you who are married and have kids, probably know how that is. And I was playing some amateur radio while I was waiting for them because I didn't really feel like hooking up my antenna. But I did have my ID52 with me, and I didn't make any local contacts on 520, which is unfortunate, but I did bring the antenna, and I brought the adapter this time there, Seth. Unlike last time when I didn't bring it when we went to Winter Springs or Winter Park or whatever the hell that place is called. All right. I made I'm gonna show this real quick here. I can't show it yet. The other thing, I have to go get stamps if I do it. This is an awesome QSL card. I wish I can turn this around a little bit. Go. Maybe I can get the one with the lady, those it's not fucking real back there. There was a lady in the airplane having a meltdown. Apparently she was probably drinking a little bit. A little meme or whatever of her going crazy, but I don't think a lot of people would understand it. Uh-oh. Hamstick Eric. Oh, are you gonna be the one farting in the background tonight with that Taco Bell? By the way, I wish my wife was here. Maybe she's downstairs now. Okay, so I'll sit in the middle, or pardon me, in the aisle seat. My wife is in the middle, and my daughter is in the window. And this old guy next to me, I say old because he was older than me, but he was probably in his 70s. He kept getting up and stretching and farting right in my face. I almost said something to him. I looked over at my wife. I'm like, what the heck is going on? And it was stinky too. He needed to go doo-doo. Not cool. Go take a shit if you have to. That's crap to be doing that. But yeah, that was of course my day. Taco Bell. A natural enema there. All right. What was I gonna do here? Do you think I'm not getting a lot of FT8 stuff right now on 40. I'm guessing the voice band's probably poop too, because it looks like I have a lot of noise. Got the Santa Ana winds going on, a lot of static in the air for the area. I wish I could do 160. In theory, I should be able to do 80, 60, and 6 maybe by Thursday if I get the time to put it up. I would love to work Gitmo. Is it like a U.S. station at Gitmo? Or a prisoner from like Saudi Arabia or something there? I think we took a solar something. That sucks. I did see right when the sun was coming up on the West Coast this morning, because I was in Florida, the free state of Florida earlier today. I saw Antarctica in there, and I saw something else that I hadn't seen before. Bolivia or something like, not Bolivia, Belarus maybe. That I hadn't seen before. I tried to work the station in Antarctica. Still one of my I want to do's. We'll see if I can get it going. Still going with that not so random wire. Yeah, it seems to be working. I got a lot of fake awards. It's got me all over the world. Wife. Damn. That's cold. So I just worked this fella. Who's this? I think I thought this looked familiar. I think I worked them. Was it today? No. I worked them in May. May on 20 meters. Second activation in Antarctica. Oh, look at you. Mr. Professional Amateur Ham Radio Operator. I think you were doing the 10-meter contest just last night, right? So is the 10-meter contest on FT8 too? I got 10 countries today on 10 meters, single sideband, almost 12 South America. Wow, that's pretty good. You're going to get your South American phone, what's the word I'm looking for? Endorsement, fake award. 40 has gone to dog doo-doo. I'm going to go to 30 and see what happens. Red Bull's kicking in now. All done with that. Now back to water. I believe Seth will be joining us shortly in the SonoBus. And when Hamstick Eric gets done with his activation over at Taco Bell and his activation in his toileta, he should be in here shortly. Maybe. I don't know. Another quick thing. My antenna is not quite up all the way. The Santa Ana winds are in the area. I talked to Dana N7 UFT earlier. He was getting gust around 30 miles an hour, which isn't too bad. But that's enough to knock over this antenna and this setup. I was just texting him right now. Band modes. Only what? No FT8, huh? I'm gonna have to clear out my nose here shortly. My allergies are killing me a little bit. Coming back into the Santa Anas. I don't know if you can tell I'm a little nasally than normal. Part of it's being stuffy from being in the airplane all day, which I don't normally get too often, but today I did. Great Granite Falls, Washington on 40 meter right now. In fact, give me just a quick second. I gotta clear out my nose because it's starting to run here. Give me a second.
All right. Wrong answers only.
There we go. I got to get like a bathroom slate up when I leave for the bathroom. I think I'm going to get on one Charlie here. See if this works. So now I know when I'm on one Charlie, I'm transmitting out in a local repeater there in Orlando. Couple other notes. It looked like there is a update on ClearNode.
F030
Oops.
Charlie.
Don't pay attention to that.
Link to REF001 Charlie.
I'm going to start sneezing here shortly, so bear with me. And I believe there is a ClearNode app update as well, which I'm looking at. Yep. Added radio receiver RSSI display to node detail screen. Deploy custom voice announcements for connections and disconnections. So I can go, fuck yeah. Deploy voice announcements to help Wi-Fi managing to the internet. Looks like there's quite a few updates here. They've been really working hard on the ClearNodes lately. And 40's really gone to poop. What is up with that? It's like nobody on it now. What am I on? One Charlie? Let's see if this works. So the other quick note, when I was in Orlando, I connected to my 9700 via SDR control. Every time I connect to it that way, it changes my ACC input and my output to LAN, and it doesn't revert back. So if anybody knows there's a setting for it to revert back when I disconnect, let me know. I'd love to set that up because it's really annoying. As it also goes into VFO memory. It's just pain in the butt to set that back up. I did it before I got on, which I'm glad I did. So you guys don't have to see me going through and yelling at myself, going, "Why isn't this working?" Because I had connected the SDR control in a few months, actually. I think since July. But time to get on the radio.
This is Greg, K6EGG on Reflector 1 Charlie from City of Chino, 40 miles east of downtown Los Angeles.
I almost said Orlando right there. Once again, a little disappointed on the weather there. But I got to say, that Bucky's beef jerky was really good. My K8 MRD was 100% right. Holy moly. That beef jerky in person is 100 times better. I must say. It is really quiet out here on 1 Charlie. I might have to go to another reflector. That's unfortunate, right?
Nothing heard. This is Greg, K6EGG, QSY to Reflector 30 Charlie.
Is that Earl? I think that sounded like Earl, but I can't tell.
KB3HAK. Listening.
KB3HAK. This is Greg, K6EGG.
It is Earl. I was right. I was right.
What are you doing, Eggman?
Just doing a little, playing a little FT8 and little DStar. Just got home from the free state of Florida a couple hours ago. My last few hours of vacation before I head back to work tomorrow morning. How about you there, Earl? KB3HAK. This is Greg, K6EGG.
Yeah, copy, Greg. Nothing, just listening to the bands.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Miracle Link. I don't know if they're getting ready to end the check-ins or not. I'm sorry, the net. Nah, just listening to DStar 001 and 30 Charlie.
Copy that. It's good to know that I didn't realize, but 1 Charlie was on a local repeater in Orlando where I was at. So it's good to hear some like 1 and 30 are still on repeaters, because it seems like they're just more like hotspots and stuff connected to them. But we don't have anything like that. It's like 30 or 1 connected into local repeaters. So I have to use my hotspot to get into it. But it was nice just to use my radio and connect directly into the gateway.
Yeah, the closest.
Where's he at?
I have to look more
Arkansas?
into it, but that's one of the reasons I bought hotspots where I'm at, because they're hit and miss out here in Virginia.
Virginia, that's right.
There was C4FM repeater up in Fredericksburg, but I don't know whether he's taking it down or what. You know, he was saying that people get on there from log in the Echo and leave it logged in the Echo Link. No, I'm sorry, not Echo Link, but America Link, and wouldn't take and disconnect from it. So
That was me,
I
by the
don't
way.
know. And there's a DStar repeater a couple counties over. I can bring it up, but I haven't gotten familiar with taking and switching reflectors on it.
Where you're located, I think I was just looking on a map there. If that map is correct with your location, where you're located at, can you hit any Baltimore? I don't know if Baltimore's closer, or I don't know where their hilltops are for the DC or the Baltimore area repeaters at. Can you hit any of those repeaters in those metropolitan towns there where you're at?
As far as up in Maryland, I'm in Virginia right now. I'm down here in Unionville, Virginia, and Baltimore. That's a ways from my home QTH, but I don't know. I'd have to I'd have to look see if Alexandria, Virginia had any. I think they've got just DStar repeaters. I'm not sure about C4FM, but the closest where I'm at right now, the closest DStar repeater is like Stafford, Virginia, one of their repeaters.
Yeah, I apologize. I'm like half asleep now. I didn't realize it. I thought uh, Baltimore was east of Washington, but it's north of Washington. So my geography, my head's a little jacked up. So yeah, that'd definitely be pretty far away from where you're at. So that was a little bit of a dumb question on my part there, but yeah, I think my local repeaters now that at least I can hit from my house, they're all tied to our group or a group uh, reflector, like 12 Alpha Papa system for me in Los Angeles, and there's 70 Charlie, which is a group for get the Keller Peak repeater group. Pardon me. I don't think you can change it anymore.
This is what the reaction was there.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. I thought it was just I don't know. I guess if you got authorization through the repeater, they'll let you change it. But if you don't, you're kind of at their discretion.
Yeah, we used to be able to change it, and they had it like if the repeater was not using that reflector for like 15 minutes, it would revert back to where its home reflector is. But last couple times I've checked and tried to change reflectors, it wouldn't let me. At least the couple that I tried. So I didn't even try anymore. I don't really need to. I have an openspot 3 in my car that I have some built-in memories that I can change on the fly, so I don't have to go through my web browser, my phone, or something when I'm driving.
Or I could possibly just do it on my car web connection thing I have.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, I'm kind of glad I started out with C4FM and then went to DStar because I don't know, DStar's a breed of its own. And then
It's like the Apple of radio.
DMR, that's another one that can kind of get squirrely at times too. But Yeah, it's like you bring C4 FM up, and most of them are linked up with American Link. That's why that link had so much problems there at one time, especially during the pandemic. But yeah, if you bring some of them repeaters you bring up, they link to American Link or might have another link connected to them.
And I'm not too sure how DMR works, but I think they can have multiple different DMR talk groups tied to the repeater, if I'm correct, with code plugs or something like that. I don't know how that stuff works, but I know one of the Papa System DMR repeaters, you can, I don't know, change groups on it, but it doesn't change it for everybody or something weird. I don't know how that works.
I'm dumb, and I don't want to act like I know how it works. So I'll just X. Oh, I bet you somebody's going to come in here and tell me how it works.
I think I heard somebody else jump in there, or also I'll let them jump in there. This is Kilo 6 Echo Golf Golf. I really like your call sign, by the way. Kilo 3 Alpha. I'll just leave it there. Alpha. God, I'm spacing on the phonetics here. Sorry, I've been up for like 20 hours.
Check this. Oh man. I'm broken. Broken for the day. K3 ass. I'm broken. Wow.
Oh well. How you doing with FT8? I wanted to get into that, Greg, but
K3 ass.
I haven't ventured into it yet. KB3 HAK.
You know, Earl, I got to be honest with you. I did not think I would like it. Because once I got my general, I actually wanted to physically talk to people and play on sideband a lot more. I just don't have the time to do that, to be honest with you. I work 70, 80 hours a week, not including travel time. I got a 6-year-old, and I got all my local or my home things I need to do. FT8 is perfect for that. I can set it up. I can do a couple things at once, and then I can go back to it. I don't have to like concentrate on it. The other thing is I can remote into my computer and do that remotely. I control my local computer that's connected to the to my 7610, which is on HF, which is doing the FT8 for me. I physically have to be in front of the computer to make it work, but I don't have to have 100% attention on it. So I absolutely love FT8.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, I've been meaning to get into it. I mean, I've got a couple radios I can hook up to it. The Yaesu 991, or I got the DX10. I was thinking about running it on the DX10. I just ain't had time to set it all up and whatnot. What band do you normally run on? 10 meters, 20 meters? I mean, I think they've got a frequency for 6, I think all the way to 40, don't they? 40 meters.
So you can actually do FT8 on VHF and UHF. Although I don't know how popular it is because I haven't tried it here locally, at least in LA. As far as HF, you can go 10 through 160. I personally have not done 6 meter. I've only done 10 through 40, which I do pretty much every day. I just kind of follow the propagation around all day. Like right now, I'm on 40. I was on 30 earlier, right before the sunset. And this afternoon and this morning, actually, I was on the plane and I had Wi-Fi. I was playing 10 meter and 15 meter pretty much all the way across the country today. I had some spots where I was getting disconnected with my local computer, but yeah, I could play all of the major HF bands. 10 obviously was pretty much dead in the summer, and come mid-September, it was open pretty much every day. So been playing a lot of 10 as much as I can because that will probably drop out here. I'm surprised it hasn't already, but yeah, I love it a lot. It's actually pretty cool.
What's going on back there, Haley?
Yeah, copy that.
K3ASS.
Yeah,
I like that call sign.
I was going to try. A friend of mine told me that.
Yeah, there's something going on.
At 6 meters, he said, man, 6 meters really changed. He says a lot of people's gotten on the FT8 and gotten on there. So I don't know. I've heard 10 meters is really jumping here lately, and I know the vertical I got.
I want to make the
up in
contact with
Maryland.
the K3ASS.
Down here, and I know it's resonant at on 30 meters. So I got a few options.
My foot slipped there. 30 meters is a pretty interesting band. Number one, my antenna, I don't know if my antenna doesn't like it as much. For me, I get a lot of noise in the shack when I'm on 30 meters. But I have made quite a few contacts on 30. But 10 has been off the absolute hook. Especially first thing in the morning here in California, like right when the sun pops up. I'm getting stations from Eastern Europe. I actually got India on it, Mumbai, India on it, on 10 meter FT8. Like first thing in the morning, right the first crack of sunrise in the morning. I've gotten on there, so pretty cool stuff. Oh, I got my daughter in here. I'm gonna take a little standby here, Earl. This is Greg, K6EGG. Always enjoyed talking with you, pal. I'll let you 73 out here, and then I'll be clear from 30 here for a second.
Hello there, Damien. SP7UB.
You're on 001.
Ooh. Am I?
Yeah, 30's quiet. I guess you can go on there and, well, somebody just keyed up. There's always somebody on 30. Anyway, Greg, it's nice talking to you as always. K6EGG,
go to bed?
KB3, HAK, be listening.
I kissed you.
You did. All right, take care.
Yeah, you're right. My bad. We are on one, Charlie. My brain is slowly chipping away at shutting off. So take care, man. This is Greg, K6EGG.
I want to hear that. I want to talk to that K3ASS station. I think that, how did that get past? How in the heck did that get past the people over at the FCC? Oh my goodness. So I was on one, Charlie. Well, I thought Haley was going to stay in here, so 1 second. You looking? What does that say? Yeah, I guess. But I remember when I did mine, I said like I had to do like a meaning of what my call sign or the call sign I wanted it to be. The K3ASS. Oh, I want to email him. Jeff, come on. If you're listening, if you're watching a live stream, get on the reflector. Say hi. Love to hear from you. Love to hear how you got your call sign and the meaning behind it. Of course. No, looks like I lost everybody on 40. So apparently Hamstick Eric said there was a solar flare, which that's kind of normal, but that was randomly given that to you, right? Mr. Todd Lawrence. Let me go to here for a second. Solar activity. Where do I have my solar activity? I want to read about this.
First comment.
Go ahead, comment. Would you like to make a comment?
First.
Go ahead with your first comment. K3ASS.
No, that's it. Just first.
Okay. First from Hawaii.
No, in the comments, like on all the videos, people say first. So first.
Scott was last. He's not really in here, but he's in here.
My audio is super quiet, and I don't know why.
It is quiet.
Well, in my headphones, it's quiet. You're quiet in my headphones.
Are you sure you're sending the right thing over?
No, I'm saying you are quiet as well as I am quiet.
I am on 1 Charlie right now. I'm actually going to go to 30. Looks like I'm sending full signal.
Okay. Let me check the internets.
Well, maybe the satellite is bad.
No.
So do you have any info on that solar storm that you can pass along? How did you hear about it?
I was on the radio.
And they were talking
about it?
And
it died. No. I was on the radio and it died.
Golf, Echo, Oscar, Foxtrot, do you copy?
I don't know who's calling there. Sounds like a Jeff in there. Not Leslie. He's from Australia. So I'm 30 Charlie right now. Yeah, I noticed today, this morning, that I had some trouble connecting to my home internet, and my what would she be? My niece staying over, was taking care of our cats when we were gone, and she said the internet was going in and out here.
Mike 2 Victor VK4 GAW Victor Kilo 4 Golf Alpha Whiskey from Australia. Do you copy? I see your name is Liz. My name is Jeff. Golf Echo Oscar Foxtrot.
I have like 7 audio things going on right now. I don't understand.
Only 7?
HW and MTV, good evening from Florida. This is Leslie, my Echo, sir.
From Florida?
Okay.
Yeah, Roger, Liz. It's afternoon
Miami,
here,
I believe.
but good evening to you.
No, he's north of Orlando.
I live just north of the capital city of Queensland, called Brisbane, here in Australia. And I'm about 28 kilometers north of Brisbane, which is about 17
You notice how he
miles
says
in your,
Brisbane and not Brisbane? Hey, American people that speak English, remember that. Brisbane, Melbourne, It might be Melbourne, Florida, but it's Melbourne, Australia.
About 20 miles
North.
east of
East?
Disney in Central Florida.
East?
And by the way, the temperature here is
50.
I believe,
Ooh,
in
temperature
the
report.
60s.
Gotta get it.
Talking about 60s. Greg, are you still in Florida?
Is my audio better now? Is it
Just
loud
a
enough?
Yes.
second,
It's
Jeff.
good.
NMTV.
Yes, I am. I'm not sorry. I'm here listening, but I'm not in Florida anymore. I just got back a few hours ago. It was not that warm there. I'm a little disappointed in your weather there, pal.
Well, I'm so sorry about the weather, but you know about the weather in Florida. If you don't like it, wait 5 minutes. Except for this one, you probably had to wait a few days. And if you hung around till Monday, it would be really, really cold. Let me see 73 to VK4GW. I'll be listening here in Central Florida.
Is that your,
VK4.
is that your Taco Bell rappers there in the background?
Yeah, I figured you'd want to hear that, so I did not mute my mic.
What I want to hear is that farting going on about 45 minutes after you get done eating that.
45 minutes. I won't even finish. Like if I get attacked, I won't even be able to finish eating. I'll have like a mid taco break. But no, Taco Bell doesn't do that to me.
You're lucky. About the only thing I can handle there is nachos.
It's like if you're like a mutant, like whatever toxic whatever thing that happened to Superman doesn't affect him, but it would kill everyone else. That's Taco Bell for me. It gives me superpowers and it hurts you.
Well, it gives. What's up, Kevin? Nice to see you in there, and Earl. It does give me superpowers because I have gas like I have no tomorrow. I normally don't have gas, but when I eat Taco Bell, boy, it comes out. It's like those pills that you take that clean you out, those laxatives, whatever.
GW and M2V. Well. Let me put the radio down. It looks like the wire needs me to do something for her here.
Oh, I'm not going to be able to talk to
temporarily going
Les.
to 73 and Greg. I am watching.
You're not going to talk to
YouTube.
Ass Man?
Good job. I'll be listening for
I want to talk to Ass Man. Did you see that?
Yeah.
K3.
Maybe he's a proctologist.
I'm going to 73 as well.
Then why isn't it PRC or DRP?
That's not as. I mean, you wouldn't want to talk to him based off his call sign, then, would you?
I had an old guy next to me like farting all the way across the United States today. So
yeah, right in your face. I heard.
People don't give a shit on the planes. I swear. People suck. Kid behind me was kicking my chair the whole time. I turned around and finally looked at the mom. I'm like, hey, gotta stop. This is not cool. I want to try to get some sleep. This guy's farting next to me. I said it out loud too. And your daughter is kicking the back of my chair.
By the way, Earl, if you're still, or pardon me, Les, if you're still listening, I passed you on the I-4 South coming back from Daytona back into Orlando. K6EGG 30 Charlie. Also live streaming on YouTube tonight.
Which I did. So I don't know if you caught it in his stream, but we went to not SpaceX, NASA.
Yes, sir. You did pass me. And MTV.
By the way, people need to seriously learn how to drive on I-4. Holy crap. We went over to NASA, and the morning we're driving over to NASA, I realized that the Buc-ee's in Daytona was only 45 minutes away from NASA. So I'm like, I'm going to do it. My wife wasn't too thrilled about that.
45 minutes to go to get Buc-ee's.
Well,
and there's no place to sit down and eat.
Correct.
Good evening. Good to see you live there. We're out here in Texas.
Are you going to be on tomorrow on the radio? Or do you work?
Probably. I got to work.
KQ4CM. Sorry, KQ4CCM. This is Greg, K6EGG. Good to hear you in there. It's been a while there, Kevin.
I see you in there, Denny.
Yeah, if you didn't have to work, you should hop on the 10-meter contest just to make contacts.
I might in the morning.
I apologize. I'm actually cross-moding from DMR over to DStar via the open spot 3. Anyway, just thought we would say hello to you, and it's good to catch you up there.
Copy that. Been a while. Good to hear you in there. And yeah, it sound pretty good coming into 30 Charlie here tonight. And sounds like it's starting to get a little more populated here. Maybe because the HF bands have kind of gone to dog doo-doo. I'm on FT8 right now. Just switched over to 30 meters. I'm hearing that EM1 EHR is on 30 meter FT8. I don't know if you work FT8 there, Kevin, but pretty cool. I like working it a lot. I'll send it back over to you. This is Greg, K6EGG in Southern California again.
Back in the People's Republic. Yeah, I'm going to try to see how the band is before I leave, but I got to leave at like 9:30, so that's when it starts to happen.
9:30 in the AM?
Yeah.
Yeah, Roger.
Yeah, I worked a bunch of
We'll get back
stations
to the
today
live
that
there.
I have not worked on
Just
phone
been playing
before.
around with an old 380 here in the truck. Been playing around with the TYMD tools there. It is the monovan 380, so it's got some of the open GD77 features. I call it like a precursor. But anyway, we've been doing a programming frenzy out here. We've been working on it the last few days while we're out here. So headed to the city of industry. Got to stop in Phoenix, but I got some frozen chicken on there. But anyway, we'll say 73 for now, and we'll get back to the live.
Hey, Kevin, if you take the 60 in, because it sounds like you probably are if you're going into the city of industry, I apologize for the traffic, and wave when you go by Mountain. I'm off of Mountain in the 60 freeway. I'm just south of there by about a mile or two.
That freeway sucks with the amount of trucks on it. Lots of traffic. It's like the H1 24/7. I think I've been on the H1 with you, right?
H1, yes.
Kevin, did you catch that there? I am off the 60 freeway if you take the 60 in, and I apologize for all the traffic and construction.
I think I lost him. He went into a dead spot. Sorry,
I just
Kevin.
uploaded 10 contacts to Logbook of the World.
There, another station I've seen key over them. But yes, sir, we're kind of used to it. So been doing this for almost 18 years now. So yeah, maybe one of these days to get out that way and have more time on our hands, we can go grab some lunch over here. Anyway, I'll switch me through to you, Greg. K6EGG. We'll get back to the live. Appreciate it. Your friend, K4CCF, your truck in hand.
K3ASS, are you out there?
Copy that, Kevin. 73. This is Greg, K6EGG on Reflector 30 Charlie, standing by, actually sitting by at monitoring with my MMDVM hotspot.
I just thought I'd throw that in there for the hell of it tonight.
Throw what in there?
I'm on my MMDVM hotspot.
K6EGG from Kilo Whiskey 9 Echo.
I don't think I made contact with him before.
Go ahead there, Kilo Whiskey 9 Echo. This is Greg, K6EGG here in a windy Southern California tonight.
I don't think I've talked to him
hey,
before.
Greg. Name here is Pete. Yep, there I am. I am filming you on my iPad with my iPhone. Yeah, thanks
I'm
for the
filming
wave.
you.
I'm talking to you on my ID52A here with an OpenSpot 4 Pro. I'm gonna send this to all my ham buddies and my
Yeah,
brother N4 LEP. So back to you, Greg.
Copy that. Good to hear you in here, Pete. First off, hello to ham friends that are listening. Second off, when did iPhones get film in them? I want to get one of those because I think film looks a little bit better. Just kidding, of course. But how do you like that? Is it the hex beam there? I've had some people tell me that I should get it. It will help me out on HF quite a bit, but I don't think I have the real estate for it. And I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll get one eventually, but that looks nice, man.
Yeah, thanks, Greg. Well, I put it up in 2014, and it's still up, and it's worked awesome. I've got, I think, 256 countries, mostly with that.
Space.
And I've got
Space.
about 155 countries on FT8 with 5 watts or less. The space is negligible. I mean, it's only 20 feet wide or so, 20 about that. So, it's on the side of my house there. As you can see, there's some trees that get in the way that I chopped down.
No, I got people with palm trees hanging over my yard.
About 40 feet on a push-up mast.
Where I
easy.
need to put it up at.
Sorry about that. My foot slipped off the foot pedal here. I really want to put one outside my shack with a push-up pole like you have there, like it mounted to the side of the eave there. Unfortunately, right where I need to put it, my neighbors have a palm tree, which I actually like, and it's like kind of going over into my yard, which I don't mind as far as shade, and I love to hear the palm trees wrestle around in the wind, but that makes it impossible for me to put it where I want to put it. I was kind of checking some places out, unless I put it in the middle of my backyard, and the wife would definitely veto that. But I heard those antennas are really, really good to make some contacts with. But I'm going to have to figure out something else to get that up there.
Hold on there, Seth.
Okay, yeah,
So-
I understand. I've got a tree right next to it that I have to trim from time to time that hangs over into it. But if you can get it up, it's a great antenna. This one's an N4 ARR antenna.
It's the one we were talking about that one night. What's up, Terry?
The only problem
Back
I had
in,
with it is I think an owl
California?
crashed into it one time, and one of the ice ropes came off, but I dropped it down, put it on. It's been up ever since.
Eventually, I'll get a tower. I doubt it, but I keep saying that in my head. And I'll get something that will go above all the trees and stuff like that. I'll have something like that to. I don't know if I'd do a hex beam because I need something multi-band up there. But I appreciate the contact out there, Pete, and you got a nice looking station. Looking forward to playing some more FT8 once the band gets a little bit better. I don't know if it dropped out on your end, but definitely seemed to I went to like 50 people my my clipboard here to like 6. So something definitely going on with the band here. But appreciate you making the contact out there, Pete. K6EGG. Gosh, I'm sorry, I don't have your thing up right now. This is Greg, K6EGG. Do me a favor if you can, please subscribe to the channel. I'm just doing this for fun. Was kind of hoping to make 2,000 subs by the end of the year, but I don't think it's going to happen. But I'm going to get awful close. Just kind of little, what's the word I'm looking for? Goal of mine, personally.
Okay, real good. Well, I hope you can get one. That's a fantastic antenna, and you'll have a new subscriber after I end this QSO.
I
And I
wonder.
get a little shout out to my brother, like I said, N4LEP and WU9B in Phoenix, because they'll get this video and they will laugh, and maybe they'll cry. I don't know. So, all right, Greg, thanks much. 7-3, and we'll hope to talk to you again. K6EGG, Kilo Whiskey 9 Echo.
Sean, I'm on. Hold on a second.
Copy that. I appreciate the QSO once again there, Pete. And I hope to hear you again. And I hope I can talk to you on HF one of these days. So I do talk on HF. I have a 7610. I just have a little infed antenna up about 30 or 40 feet in my backyard, but I could still get out as far as voice. So hope to make voice contact with you when the conditions get good. But good to hear you in there. This is great. K6EGG.
Yeah, Dana, it's getting a little tad bit windy here. Sean, I made contact with you, the other morning? Like 7 in the morning, I want to say. I can't remember
Hey,
what
Greg,
band
you were
was
saying
was.
that.
Sorry, go ahead.
That you needed something that was multi-band. Most hex beams are 6 through 20 meters.
Oh. I didn't know that. I thought one night we were looking and it was only like 2 bands or something weird. Or it wouldn't do 30
you
and
may
12.
have been looking at a 2-band Moxon or something like that.
Oh.
The thing is though, you'd need a rotator since they're very directional.
Yeah, see, that's just not going to work in my situation.
You could go with like a cobweb, which would get you like omnidirection, and it's smaller.
What,
you could probably get away since it's smaller with on a push-up mast.
Cobweb? Do you have a link for that? And are you allowed to make put stuff in the chat there?
I don't know.
Hamstick Eric?
Yeah.
Why not?
I don't remember if I made him a admin.
I don't know all the different brands, but I know MFJ has one. It's a MFJ 1830.
MFJ. Huh?
Yeah. So basically what it is, it's a dipole, but instead of having the legs of it go out, they go around in a square.
See, the other problem with this here, and I appreciate you guys helping me with this, is this thing would be where I need to put this thing. It's going to be hanging over my neighbor's yard by like 5 feet.
I don't think a cobweb's that big. So wherever your push-up pole is now,
it would be.
You could literally push this up there and then take it down at night.
The push-up pole is like 60 feet away from where the antenna comes out. So no. I'd have to run a lot of cable. So it's 12 feet. No, see, I'm like 2 feet and I go over my neighbor's house.
Yeah. And you'd still need an antenna for anything below 20 meters. Some people
Charlie,
do.
This is KN6 Kilo November Echo.
1 second here.
Denny, I hear you in there. Just chatting about, hex beams and cobwebs and all that good stuff here. Hopefully it's not too windy down there.
I see that you're back. I can't text or anything. I don't have my phone or iPad. I see you on the TV in the ham shack. Yeah, it's been windy here. Probably windier where you're at.
Yeah, in fact, it's been a while since we landed on 8 left over at Ontario, and you know exactly what I mean by that. A little bit gnarly on the approach, if you know what I mean.
So I landed to the east in the
Oh,
Santa
yeah,
Ana
yeah. On
winds.
a day like this, I think I would rather land, let's say, maybe even LAX and then drive home.
And that's a pilot with probably 20,000 hours of experience saying that. So yeah, wasn't that bad, but it's definitely getting worse. I can hear it rolling outside a little bit.
Wow,
Is
exciting.
that this morning? Yeah, I was up early this morning. Buddy Hex. I don't know about that.
I have a buddy hex.
Hold on a second.
Hey, I'm going to get off here for a second. I'll be back in a little bit, but good to hear you out here, Denny. It's good to be home in a sort of way. I just wish I had a Buc-ee's by my house. I could pick up some more of that Korean beef jerky they had there. So take care, Denny. We got to get together one of these days coming up. Hopefully I get some time off the next week or so. So if you're not too busy. But anyways, take care. KN6KNE. KN6KNE. This is great. K6EGG.
I think I'm coming down with something.
Coming down with something, Greg?
Yeah. This kid was coughing in front of me, but that was just today, so I'm probably not sick from that, but my wife and daughter got sick. So I should have it.
fault?
I get everything.
Whose fault was that, Greg?
Danny, you still watching? I don't know. Okay. So let's get back to this K3 ASS antenna here.
K4YTO.
Why does that sound familiar too? I think I worked this guy in FT8. Probably not. Yeah, maybe. It looks familiar. All right. So, where am I at here? What happened to my hold on a second here.
English, Greg. Do you speak it?
No, not after being up at 3:00 in the morning. Nah, it's just a cold. I get these every so often. So Buddy Hex, Buddy Pole.
K4YTO. Anyone on 30 Charlie that could just give me a quick radio test.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
You sound absolutely awesome coming into my my MMDVM hotspot into Southern California, connected on 30 Charlie. This is Greg, K6EGG. And if you'd like to hear yourself, I'm actually live streaming on YouTube as well.
You can get a real radio check. You can hear yourself.
YouTube channel, I'm guessing your call sign?
That is affirmative, sir. I want to say your call sign looks familiar, but you're sounding great into 30 Charlie. Audio sounds good. What are you running for your radio real quick?
Hey, Roger, actually testing. It's a 705. I've had it running for quite a while, but just was testing a wireless headset, Bluetooth headset to the 705. And still using the hand mic for the audio for the transmit part, but sounds like it's working good. I just want to test this before I get run my net next week. We're currently located here in Tennessee, about 30 miles north of Huntsville, Alabama, just across state line. Over.
Copy that. I actually went right over that earlier today, flying from Orlando to Salt Lake City on my stopover back to California. In fact, I want to say it was pretty bumpy because I think there was like a storm going over. We went over. So, yeah, sounds good. Definitely sounds pretty good for you'd be able to use it for your net without an issue, at least on the listen side of what I'm hearing.
Okay, thanks so much. That's all I needed. I really appreciate it. Hope it didn't interrupt anything you had going on there with YouTube, but I'll check it out.
Not at all there. I don't know if it's Matt or Matthew. YouTube's part of the sideshow. Ham radio first, I guess. So, sounded good, man.
You sound, hey, I use that at work all the time, sounding delicious.
Okay, thanks again.
There's nothing wrong with that. All right.
You sound sad, Greg.
What about if you said someone sounds creamy or buttery?
That
or crunchy.
Crunchy would be definitely bad. I do use that term, crunchy. Crunchy would be like this. Crunchy, crunchy, crunchy. Too much.
Yeah, that's too much. That's a lot of Greg.
That's a lot of Greg. I barely moved the knob on there. So let's get back to this hex thing here.
That's too much Greg for my liking.
So Greg, I have a buddy hex. It's not what you're looking for.
It's not what I'm looking for.
Nope. So it's lightweight. It's great. It's super portable. It is not an antenna to put up and leave up at your house. You can put it up, and then the Santa Ana winds will take it down for you.
Well, I got to be honest with you. My setup right now is not permanent. So.
Well, no. So the Buddy Hex is a 45-minute setup and 30-minute takedown.
Oh, no. I can have my antenna right now. And actually, Dana could attest to this because he's actually in the chat because he's helped me or watched me. I can have that antenna down completely in less than 10 minutes.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong. The Buddy Hex is amazing. That's what I use for the Hawaii QSO party. I made 950 QSOs at 5 watts in 2 days or 48 hours.
How many watts can you run with it?
I think 1500. So I was running 1/300th of the power it can take.
But those aren't multi-band in the sense that
it's 6 through 20.
But you have to go out there and retune it, right?
Nope.
No? I thought you had to change the... No? Huh.
The only thing that you have to do at the antenna is rotate it when you want to spin it.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. Like, if you want to point it somewhere else, you have to physically go to the antenna and turn it. There's like a little crank on there.
Is it directional or is it omni?
Yeah, it's directional. It's great. Like I said, I used it for the Hawaii QSO party, but there's a reason. Like when you came here to POTA, we didn't use it. It eats up an hour of my day to set it up and take it down.
Yeah, that's not really conclusive to what I want to do.
And you're looking at
thank
antennas.
you for not bringing that to the park that day. And Chicken Man would probably be even more upset.
We would have scared him away.
I think we already did.
He'd be like, "Oh my goodness, what are they doing? They're like phoning the mothership."
I got to look in my backyard. I want to see if this other antenna I have. I know that Joe's in the chat right now. Over in Texas, that he referred me to a Palomar 80 through 6 meter antenna. I mainly just want to get on 80 and 60 to make some contacts on there, get some more fake awards.
I've been looking at 80. Actually, whoa. Did my audio just change?
Yeah, you got louder.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I opened. Let me. Oh wow.
It got to where it needed to be because I can drop you by 3 dB and you still sound good.
Okay. Yeah, I opened my Flex radio software and it changed my audio profile. Oh, hold on.
Are you running a Mac? I forget.
No. Okay. How's the audio now?
You're okay.
Is it good or should I adjust it?
You should go up a little bit. I definitely lost some presence there. So you said,
okay, how about now?
That's perfect. You're running a PC?
Yeah.
So
yeah, as soon as I opened the Flex software, the Shure software went and did a thing.
So as I have a lot of audio ins and outs on this setup I'm doing with this mixer, with SonoBus, with Discord, with OBS, and I don't want to have stuff looping back into each other. A lot of times when I would open up one app, when I would assign something to something, another app would open it up and take it over, which it sounds like that's what's happening in your world.
Yeah,
so,
something like that.
It's something Seth has similar. I was running Dante Via. I'm running Loopback because Loopback gives me pardon me, I can't talk tonight. Gives me the ability to adjust the audio in it, where Dante Via did not. And virtual Dante audio card did not. So I wish I could probably pull it up right now. So I have some audio routing here. let's see if I can. So this is going to change, I think. Hold on. Let me see if I can find loopback on here. There we go. There's loopback there. That worked out actually fairly okay. So I can click on. I'm going to need to get it over here so I can see it. So what I have different.
What are you doing, Greg?
I'm not going to change anything, but so basically I have 16.
He's about to change something.
No, I have 16 channels
What a
in and out.
surprise.
It doesn't show the whole thing. Can't show you, but okay, here's a good example. So I have I have sources to and from the mixer, and to and from the mixer, and to and from apps that you see there. You see Discord there on top. I'm going to give you this to Discord. So I'm using my outputs 15 and 16, and I have that feeding Discord. Now, when you see up here, when I feed, if you see channels 1 and 2 feeding the mixer, you don't see it feeding Discord there on the top with these first two left and rights. I don't know if you guys can see that. I can assign on the console here, which I don't want to do, all these different outputs. I can assign different things to it. I can hit this USB. Well, I'm not going to hit anything because I don't want to mess anything up. Anyways, this loopback takes control of the audio sends and receives. That way, if I open up something else, I don't lose anything. And it doesn't change any routing, and it doesn't change any type of levels, which is most important. Because I was having a problem with that when I got this mixer. I'd open up something and bam, all hell broke loose. So keeps everything dialed in. It basically gives it a virtual, I can make a virtual output. So yeah. So I don't know if anybody has a Mac. The Loopback is an awesome program. I think it's like $100, but worth its weight in gold. You guys still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
But that's unfortunate. Yeah, I know that what's happening with the audio. It sucks.
Yeah. It's as soon as I opened my Flex software, the radio went to crazy town. It went from 21 dB of gain to 35.
Yeah.
Did I sound crunchy?
Actually, you sounded okay.
Okay.
I
don't know where the sweet spot is.
In digital world, I can turn you up here a little bit too. In digital world, you can kind of get away with some extra gain and not go crazy. I know with my
but I don't want it to pick up like my air conditioner or me breathing
or your keyboard.
No, keyboard sounds are best sounds.
I agree.
Here I am now looking at new antennas, looking at 23-foot tall antennas for 80 meters, thinking that it's going to replace my 29-foot antenna for 80 meters. So I'm going to try and use a 29-foot antenna on 160 meters today.
That's it?
Yeah. I used a 41-foot random wire on 160 meters, and I worked a station 2,400 miles away. But to be fair, they were a D-Expedition with no noise floor, and there was nothing but ocean between us.
Lots of ocean.
Lots of ground plane.
Lots of chicken people.
Lots of what?
Chicken people. You wouldn't get that.
No.
You're quiet tonight, Seth.
I'm tired.
So
I mean, I didn't have anyone fart in my face, but
you did. I've just been muting it.
He had Taco Bell tonight. What's up, Chris? I have my antenna's 4010. I don't have the space in the backyard to do an 80-10. I think I need 107 feet or 110 feet. That sounds about right.
132, I think. Double 66.
Yeah, but I think they have a
shortened one.
Yeah.
But you're gonna have to basically pick between FT8 or voice because you're not gonna get both.
What? No.
Yeah, because they use a coil to do it.
No one's gonna make me pick that.
I mean, you can press the button on your tuner, but it's not gonna make the antenna any better.
No, you're not gonna make me do it.
Do it, Greg.
Sam would be very proud of you being not so loud today. I'm totally against the vertical.
So are you trying to get on 80 meters? Are you trying to get DX or are you trying to get...
I'm just trying to get on it.
Okay. So one antenna that would actually probably work well for you. There's actually a series of them and some people have multiple. Let me pull it up here. It's I think the TW8080.
I have a Palomar antenna, and if Joe's in here, he'll know the model number.
So there is a series of antenna from DX Engineering. It used to be made by Transworld. They're super small. They're only like 8 feet tall, and they have really good reviews for how small they are. So it's like 8 feet tall by 5 feet wide, and I'll get you on 80 meters.
This is the one I have right here. And this thing works awesome. So it's 63 feet, I want to say.
Alternatively,
63.
If you want to spend a lot of money, I have an option for you as well.
Not a lot. I got to sell some more radios here. I might be out of a job
you're going to have
any
to sell
minute
a lot of radios. So like the antenna that I have,
was that an 80-10?
Ciro Mazzoni.
Hold on, 80-10. Is that an 80-10?
I don't know. I'm not looking at it.
80-10. That's it right there. I don't think this thing's 130 feet. I think it's less. It's like 110 or something like that. Weird. No, it is 130.
Yeah, the ones that are 130 are the full size. If they are less than that, they have a loading coil or a something coil.
Do I need to have, so this just say I get one of these antennas, right? Do I have to have the antenna in a perfect line?
No. It'll work any way that you set it up. It'll just work differently when you set it up differently.
Is this Pete there? Video Postmaster. Thank you very much there, Pete. I believe.
What is your issue with verticals?
They're bleed sticks, and I need to get them up high.
What do you mean bleed sticks?
I just have not had very good luck with verticals. I need, in my situation, I have so many, I'm in a very dense housing neighborhood. I need to get that antenna above the house, and they're all 2-story houses. And I just don't have the space to do that.
Why does it have to be above the house?
Because it will just bleed on everything, and I won't get the signal out.
Is your signal, is your wire antenna above all the houses?
Yes.
Okay.
When it's up all the way, yes. It's not, I think it's up like 75% of what it could be, but I have just above the house line right now because of the wind.
Okay.
But yeah, vertical,
it's probably way out of what you want to spend, but the Ciro Mazzoni mag loop can do 80. So they have one. Yeah, it's I think it's 2 meters tall. It does 20 to 80.
Can you send that to me? Text that to me
before I send you, just to let you know, it's $2,500.
Okay, don't even send it to me.
Okay.
How big is it?
It's like a 6-foot circle. And it only needs to be like 6 feet off the ground. I don't have that one. I have a different one in my attic, and that's what I use all the time. So I have the stealth antenna, which does 10 through 40.
So my experience and impression of the vertical. Let me explain something. I started from CB. Obviously, with any vertical antenna, you got to be away from stuff. It's got to be above and away from stuff. So what I just explained to Eric was it would be very difficult for me to get above and away from stuff for it to work like it should. So if I didn't, it'd probably just send RFI in my shack like no tomorrow, which I don't have a problem with I do have a little bit of a problem, but not the problem I would probably have with a vertical antenna. So yeah, I've played a lot with 11 meter antennas, and if you don't get those things in the air, HF, you got to have those things in the air. You can't have them close to the ground at all.
I mean, the DX Commander is a company that's designed about having their antennas on the ground.
Yeah, I can't do the DX Commander at my house because of ground radios.
And you don't want the verticals that don't have radials, because those ones, a lot of them have a little thing on the bottom of it, and it's literally a giant capacitor. So it's a dummy load is the second half of the antenna. Like literally actually a dummy load. And when I say literally actually, I don't mean figuratively.
Well, so I always try to work DX on sideband. So I was trying to work off takeoff angle. I literally go out there and move the antenna to try to get the best angle in the afternoon. I had an Antron 99 and I had it on a bracket where I could move it forward and backwards, and it would change the takeoff angle. It also would bleed more into my house when I angled it, or bleed into my neighbor's house. Yeah, it's just a rough. I am surprised that the infed that I have right now, which is awesome, is an awesome antenna. The 4010 by My Antennas, it's perfect for me because I could take it down quick. I can move it around. I've moved it around, move directions on it. But I want to go down further into 80 and 60. I don't know about 160, but definitely 80 and 60 and 80. Take a look at your Hustler. Look at that forehead, guys. Did we lose Eric? I guess the satellite went away, or he's got a fart. I don't know, one of the two.
He probably muted him. Oh no, he dropped. Wow, he dropped off completely, not just muted.
So I'm gonna go to.
But you and I'm having issues with the SonoBus tonight.
I think it's the internet. The interwebs are messed up.
Well, I blame you, Greg. Oh, he's back. Hey, Eric, how was your fart?
Oh no, my internet died. Am I back? Are you back?
Yeah, you're back.
Okay. Yeah, Greg, you sounded like.
Maybe it's the solar storm doing it.
I don't know. It was. I even texted you that my internet died.
See, I don't have that. You have all this clearing. Obviously, you have some trees there, but I don't have any clearing like that at my house. And I can't do ground radios at all. Zero chance of that. That's pretty nice. You got a nice setup here, Chris. Have you ever made a contact with K3ASS? Anybody? See, everybody's saying the internet's a little goofy tonight, and I agree with you guys.
It's Taco Bell. The internet had Taco Bell.
So, Gray Man, I was mainly just I brought up colonoscopies on here. I believe who was it I talked to the other day? He was actually in Orlando. He had unfortunately had some bad stuff in his body. But
how old are you, Greg?
48.
Oh, it's almost time for you, huh?
I've already had it like 7 times, 8 times. So I want to do 80 meter FT8. That's probably it. I don't know if I want to use. I don't know if I want to talk on phone on it. I'll try it to make some phone contacts, but I don't even talk on phone that much on what I have.
Well, if you want to talk about colonoscopies, 80 meters is where it's at.
They found the Taco Bell wrapper. So let me go through here. Yeah. Got some nice.
Wait, so did
sunflowers.
everyone have internet issues or was it just me?
No, some people are saying the internet's funky tonight.
Okay, well, good, because Starlink would never have issues. It was
Why?
clearly it was a Greg issue. I'm going to blame you.
What? Wait a minute. Are you going through a satellite?
Elon, yeah.
But you're going through a satellite, so you're going through the air. Where I'm going through a freaking fiber optic cable.
Yeah, but other people have said that the internet's acting weird for them too. Therefore, Elon is still undefeated.
Where's Frank at tonight? He'd be so mad.
He's watching another live stream, apparently.
They're still on?
He's what?
He's still on.
Josh. He's not down. He's not too far away from here, actually.
He's still on.
He's in Cerritos.
He's still on.
By the way, 18 of you folks are watching tonight. I only have 13 likes. And I liked one of them. Sorry, go ahead.
So Frank is on someone else's channel talking about how he hates Elon about it.
Maybe I should just get this.
Greg, he said that we are number 2. You're number 2.
Who's number 2?
Apparently you are, since he's not watching. Since he's watching someone else's.
Of course. MRD's on there too. I accidentally went on live last night when MRD was on. I didn't realize. Something I brought up with Sam is when I get into a time zone or wherever I'm at. Look at, I'm getting hits on my local internet in here. And I'm not even transmitting. So it's not my.
Yeah.
So I get into.
Is someone listening to music?
No.
It just stopped.
Oh, I know who that was. That was Scott. Scott, so he just muted. No, he was muted before. Weird.
Yeah, he was muted earlier. It stopped though.
Not a big deal. So
just don't want to get you copyrighted strikes since this is your job now. You're a professional.
It's not my job.
YouTuber.
I don't get paid for this. But I did get 20,000 views on one of my videos, which was a shocker. Of all things, something I really couldn't talk about. Like, I had to edit out half the stuff I wanted to show. So anyways, I was saying when I get into a time zone, I get into it. I don't think about what time it is. It is. If I'm on the East Coast right now, it's 11:40. So in my eyes, I was going on at my normal time, but to everybody else, I was not. So I didn't realize that till I got going. I'm like, oh, it's 6:15. I better get on. I should have waited till 9, but whatever. Hamfluencer. I guess you can call me a hamfluencer. A sad hamfluencer. Yeah, but I definitely have some funky stuff going on my internet here. My local connection keeps dropping, which is very strange. Hey, I'm working somebody finally. And Pete, if you can get on FT8, I'd love to work you. Let me go to here for a second. Let me try something. I want to see my speed test. Ping time, 3 milliseconds. Download around 900. 0 jitter. Upload above 900. Seth,
over 900.
Yeah. I had a connection in the airport over at Salt Lake City, it was like 2.2 gigs with a 3 millisecond ping time. Fastest ever test I think I've done. What's that? The SW wave 5G, whatever it is. My buddy told me about it. He's really good with that stuff.
Millimeter wave.
Oh, that's because you got a chip.
Oh, somebody died. Uh-oh. What were we saying?
Oh, I was going to say you got the high-speed 5G COVID microchip.
With my phone, yeah. Let me see here.
And your arm antenna.
What did he call it? It's wave. He called
millimeter wave,
27 or 37 gig.
Millimeter wave.
So I apologize. It was 9 millisecond. And it was 2.6 down. Let's see if I can bring up the photo. Just pretty darn good still. I would like the fastest ping time possible. That's my goal. That's my goal in life.
Well, if you're under 10 milliseconds, I don't think that you're really gonna, I shouldn't say ever, but there's like, equipment overhead that you got to go through. 9 milliseconds is crazy.
Well, I
You're
normally
living
get
in crazy town.
I'm getting 3 at my house. I had 2 once.
But where are you connected to?
Fiber box downstairs.
No, I mean, is the test place that you're connected to the same place that gives you internet?
No, I don't believe so. What's up, Bob? Nice to see you in there. 2-story home with aluminum gutters and alpha antennas, HOA buster, 10 through 80. That's not bad. How long is it? That's the key. So that's my connection there. So that's the millimeter wave there. So 2.6 gigs at 9 millisecond is incredibly fast. That was the fastest speed test I've ever done in my entire life. It's only going to get faster. But you really don't need that kind of speed. I don't have gutters, though, because it doesn't rain in California.
The HOA busters, a buddy of mine has that here, and he doesn't like it.
Okay, well, it's worth a look.
He does not like it?
He does not like it. It works, but and it's an antenna made out of your gutters. So it's a random wire, essentially.
But if that's all you have, deal with, I mean, it's better than nothing. You don't have to deal with
I did use my gutters, like a 8-foot section of gutters on 3 watts on 10 meters in the middle of the night in Work, Japan.
That's how you got your Japanese award.
I was just trying to see if the SWR would go up, and I only had 3 watts because it was a QRP radio and the match wasn't that great. But yeah, someone in Japan on 10 meters responded to me. It was ridiculous. And it was literally like 10 p.m. at night on 10 meters.
And Seth, do you know about the Japanese fake award?
Waja?
Japanese fake award. Nope.
Waja.
You don't have Waja?
I almost got the Waja award. I'm like 3 states short or whatever they're called there.
Prefectures? Yeah.
I've been there a couple times and I don't even know that.
Completed it on HF. I think I'm 6 away on satellite. Greg, that's what you should do, man. You should get into satellite, dude.
I have done satellite.
Where have you been, Eric?
You have like ham radio satellite?
And commercial.
Yeah, I know he does commercial. We talked about it. But the yeah, I can just see doing RS-44 passes, telling people to subscribe, and then it'll be great.
You know, I've done that with the ISS. I've made a couple contacts on the live stream, but you know who's really into satellite is Dana N7UFT, which I don't know if he's still watching. I was randomly scanning some stuff that I didn't have into my radio, and I heard him trying to talk on a satellite. I heard his uplink.
Okay, I have to step out for a couple of minutes.
You know what that means?
I'm going to go to my bathroom, but not for what you think.
Taco Bell.
No, T32 T32 TT just got on 160 meters, and I need to throw the 29-foot random wire out of my bathroom window and into a tree.
Sure.
And see if I can work them.
Sure. I got to throw the antenna out the bathroom. That's the code.
Name for something
That's
now?
the code for the doo-doo.
No. I'm literally going to, they've got it.
What?
Are you going to keep doing that?
What?
You want me to? Sure.
You should have had a fart to the end of that.
I'll see you guys there.
No, I'm actually going to try and, you guys are causing me some
emotional damage.
But no, I'm literally going to throw this antenna out my window into a tree and try and work Eastern Kiribati Island on 160 meters.
Is that the T32 TT station?
It sure is.
Oh, I remembered, and I got it right. I got the call sign right.
I said it like a minute and a half ago.
Oh, I don't. People say it like 30 seconds before, and I don't get it right.
I said T32 Tango Tango, and you're like, oh, the poopy doopy.
Did I say that?
You're going to make the poo-poo in the toilet?
No, Seth said that.
What?
I don't know.
What did I say?
He's talking about him going poo-poo, and then he started going to doing the bell sign. I have to go back and listen. You got to go doo-doo.
You got to know this stuff.
That sound effect was too low.
What was I going to say? So Mike K8MRD is actually texting me right now, and he brought up a very good point.
Oh, what?
So I don't know if he thought that I was actually, I don't know how much of you watched the live stream. I don't know if he thought that I was actually doing FT8 from Orlando, but he was telling me, oh man, you got to change your grid square. But I wasn't. I was actually doing FT8 from my house, but I was remoting in. Is that like illegal or something? Is that against?
No, it's perfectly fine.
Okay. No, but I wasn't saying he was saying it was illegal. But what I'm saying is he didn't realize that I wasn't doing it at home. I wasn't doing it where I was at. I was still connected to my radio at home. So it was technically a home contact. I got all kinds of weird stuff going on FT8. Like 1 minute, I get all these guys calling me, and then poof, they're gone. I don't know what's going on. There's some weird stuff going on today.
Hey Eric, who's operating W1AW in your state? Did I lose? Oh yeah, we lost him. He went to go do other things, right, Greg?
He went to go doo-doo. Throw the antenna out the window. I guess he's trying to work a sat pass. So
is that what it's called now?
One of these days, we have to try, like you said earlier, is make the card. I'll get the picture made, photo made. That's all I need, right?
Well, there's stuff in the back, but look at mine as for an idea. That's the starting point. Do you have mine? Did you lose it?
No, I have yours.
Okay.
I don't know if I don't think I want to do a license plate. No offense to people that do it.
No, look at the back of mine, the other side where I hand wrote stuff.
Yeah, you told me to get my general. I worked you on voice, though.
Well, yeah, but there's other stuff there too, like the mode, date, time, mode, frequency, stuff.
That stuff you could just pick on the thing, right?
Yeah.
And could I make a EQSL with that? Hey, I got a can.
Did you make a Did you have a picture? Did you figure out what picture you want to put on? I mean,
well,
other than Scott's idea or other ideas.
I don't remember what Scott's idea was, but
it was a screenshot of you posting my comment saying,
that's probably not a bad idea. I want to get a picture of like my local area. I want to go up to Chino Hills and I want to take a photo of this area. Ooh, looks like we got something in here. What is that? SN5? What is that? 5DM.
You're seeing NY3H, which is not that far from me.
I've worked him before.
Yeah.
Well, so what is this? 5DMB/IQ. I wonder what that is. It's not showing up on my other side. So I want to get a photo of my local area that I take with my camera and, make it myself, put my call sign in there and stuff like that. I don't want to steal anything. I need to get back to it.
So what is MR? So hold on, Greg. Let's go back changing subjects for a second. You said MRD was texting you. What's he discussing?
So he was just mentioning, he's like, hey, dude, you may want to change your grid square.
Never mind about the grid square.
Yeah. I thought I said that already.
The grid square stuff. Yeah.
See, who's tired? Who's been up since 3 o'clock in the morning? I probably got up earlier than you did on your time zone. What time did you get up? I have proof that I was up early. I made a contact with Joe first thing in the morning. He was actually one of the first contact. No, he wasn't the first contact because I was working.
You set your ass on a plane. I was walking around all day.
You don't think I was walking around at all?
No.
You don't think?
Not according to the photos you sent.
Wait a minute. You've been to Orlando Airport. You know all the walking in that place.
No, you have the nice old lady that was using your shoulder as a pillow.
That poor lady.
I thought that was your wife,
Johnny.
Really? That was not my wife.
Yeah, I thought that was your wife from.
No, she does not look like that.
I was gonna ask another question that you would have not liked.
I'm glad you're.
Hey, Greg, reset the buffer.
Hold on a second. Oh, we got Sam in here.
Here's Johnny.
Hold on, I can't get to it.
What are you, Ed McMahon now, Sam?
That's Jack Nicholson.
And you probably got Johnny Carson.
The Shining.
Well, Tonight Show with Johnny Carson.
By the way, do you guys?
That's
Oh, Jesus fucking.
Sorry.
Everything okay?
It will
Greg?
be momentarily. Using the RE20 now. Okay. Sorry. Sorry. What were we at? Okay. So, hold on. Let me see here. Sean says, station's coming back. Respond with a signal report. How many times you have to resend before clicking CQ?
Are you talking about a failed contact where he's just not getting you?
You know what? He's right. This is what's going on right now. Until you make the contact, I'm not, you know what? I want to make the contact. So I don't care if he keeps trying. I mean, if he tries for like a half hour, it bugs. I've had to block some people, I guess, or ignore some people, but you can ignore people if it's bugging too much. So I want to make the contact. I want to make sure you get the contact because I want to make sure I get the confirmation. Yes, I'm being selfish, but it's actually working into the other person's favor. So as far as etiquette, hey, man, try to do it as many times as you can make the contact as long as you're not like.
Wow.
What?
Plus 24 into someone. That's nice.
What? Who? What? You?
Yeah, to Florida.
Florida. By the way, dude, people suck driving in Florida.
Yeah, well, tell you something I don't know.
Horrible. Dex, nice
By
to
the
see
way,
you in there.
I got to I'm looking on PSK Reporter. I got to work W1SPG. He's in Florida. I see on FT8. I got to work that just because it's my call sign, or very similar to my call sign.
And just for the record, I usually do about 3 to 5 calls. What's up, Frank? Just depending.
Oh, okay.
No, Frank's here. Shut it down.
All right. Have a good night, everybody.
You're out?
No,
it's not that late. Oh, I got
sarcasm.
I've been sending 2 or 3
You're
times.
Not listening to Sam?
I am.
Sam, he doesn't listen to you.
I am listening, but I am also reading and talking about stuff that's in the chat. Like Sean right here, he's been sending back 2 or 3 times before moving on. Don't want to be a jerk. Here's my thing. There's a guy, I don't want to say who it is, for a while, and it hasn't happened lately. He wanted to work with me like every single day. And it was like I was trying to get some DX station, and I was trying to get some new places, and people are calling me, and I would go to CQ, and then bam, he'd be on me. And then like 2 hours later, bam, he'd get me again. It's like, dude, I finally had to do the ignore message or whatever function.
Text me this call sign.
I can't remember what it was now, but if I see it, it might be in my ignore thing. I don't want to show it on here. I don't want to be a dick, but
you don't want to be a dick? What's
No.
the occasion?
What? You think I'm a New Yorker or something?
Dang. Wow.
I don't hide it. I'm just not, I don't hide it. I just, I tell you how it is.
And some people have to put you in your place.
I'll give you a hint. It's nobody that watches. As far as I know, it's nobody that's been in the chat. I don't know if they haven't
That's
watched
like
the show.
How many million call signs are there that haven't been in the chat?
Well, I'm just narrowing it down to I'm getting rid of maybe 1,000.
You might have told me. You could have just told me. He lives on Earth.
Well, maybe they don't think they live on Earth. You never know.
Never know.
You got to ham harder, Frank.
Speaking of ham harder, go text someone, Greg.
Who? Why?
Come over here. No? Sam, was that a no from Greg?
I'm negotiating right now.
Negotiate.
I don't know if he wants to do 2 streams in one night.
Who the?
I would have to get him in Discord. And I haven't tested out that Discord completely. So you guys can talk to him and you can talk and vice versa. And I would have to move.
Any idea where Grid Square JN85 is? Juliet November 85.
That's Japan, right? No, that's not Japan. J's are in Europe, right? Croatia. I didn't know that offhand, but I had to think about it. But I guess I have seen J's from Europe. I was thinking
the
call
N2SPG
signs.
.JN85. So I'm like, where's that from?
Are you gonna get your try to get your fake Japanese award?
I don't know.
9ASC. Speaking of Japanese, we're gonna get a nice player in the LA area.
Wait. I don't get it. But doesn't this certain Japanese player already have a house in Anaheim or near Anaheim?
It's in Orange County.
Does he really need to move?
I think that was part of the reason why I don't know. I would be speculating why he stayed, because in theory, he's paying more taxes. Someone broke down the taxes he has to pay, and it's like 53%.
But he's making 50%, whatever, on that many million.
Yeah, that's a lot of money. So you're losing $45 million or $450 million by staying in California. And apparently, that the thing I saw on Twitter is that's probably what kept him away from Canada. Because a lot of players don't like to do big contracts or like to play in Canada because of that reason of the taxation there. It's really bad. Commie 4. You know what, Dex? That's pretty rude, dude. It's the People's Republic of California. That's how we think about it. We're technically a republic.
So I'm wondering,
So
Greg,
the
are they going
People's
to trade
Republic.
his former teammate to a certain team in the city of brotherly love?
It'd be nice to that gentleman that they're going to trade that person. I wish they would. I've had to deal with Trout on a number of occasions. He's a good dude, and I would really
So
like
you had
to
to
see
deal
him
with
get a
fish
ring.
on a lot of occasions.
What's that?
You had to deal with fish on a lot of occasions.
Yes. He's always been really nice. He's come
But
by.
I thought you can't eat seafood.
I didn't eat him. Why would I eat him?
Wait, wait. So I'm not gonna reply. Jeez. Well, you know.
So we might have a guest in here in a second. We're gonna run late tonight. I had a 12-ounce Red Bull about 2 hours ago, right when I started. So I am ready to go. I'm gonna stay up for 24 straight hours.
You're gonna surpass K8MRD with the 9-hour stream.
I don't think so. Not tonight. I gotta
Is that
work
the
tomorrow.
stream where you got Sam got on at 5 a.m.?
Yeah, it was 4 a.m. I got up and rejoined.
Were you having a beer in that?
Huh?
Were you having a beer in that?
Maybe.
That's what I
All
use.
right,
That's what you're.
I'm back, and
what's up, Hamstick?
oh, dude, I don't know if this is gonna work. I have a 41-foot random wire out of my bathroom window into a tree, and I'm gonna call on 160 meters.
And you're gonna get more power from your Taco Bell.
Eric. Eric, I
Oh,
got a question
Lord.
for you. How was Taco Bell?
Yeah, it's good.
You're gonna make me want to go poop by doing that. Every time I think about that bell,
I'm
think
putting
about
out 50 watts.
Come on, you got to get
And,
those numbers up.
Just 50?
The SWR is good. Oh, this antenna is only rated for
What
50.
are you talking about,
Oh.
Dana? I thought you used Dana N7 UFT. I was talking about you today earlier too, Dana. Who was I talking to you about?
Me? I don't know.
No, I was talking to you. Randomly came up in a conversation. I'm like, yeah. Oh, it was on the stream here when we're talking about satellites. When I heard you. Remember that I heard you either you were talking on ISS or a satellite, and I text you. I go, I hear you coming in. I hear you on the uplink. I've talked to him through. I think I made a contact with you through ISS, right?
All right, I'm pushing 80 watts. 80 watts.
You got to get those numbers up.
Blow it
That's
up,
all
son. Blow it up.
I'm giving her all she got.
I
Good girl she's got, Captain.
I thought I made a contact with you, Dana. What's up with that? Take
Well,
care, Terry.
I
Hey, crank that AC up down there for me.
I know you and Dana tried to talk to each other because it was on the live stream. I heard both y'all on the live stream, but like Dana said, I don't think y'all made the connection.
I thought for sure I heard it. No, I thought for sure we made a contact through the ISS.
I don't think so.
I know I've heard myself come off that repeat, the crossband.
Right.
Every time I listen to it, when I haven't listened to it lately, but in April when I was listening to it a lot, it was like the same people on there all the time. So I don't even want to try. Those guys have like beams and stuff following it.
Yagis? Yeah. Yeah, you don't. Some people try to use verticals. It doesn't work out that well.
I made a contact with it.
I mean, you can make contacts, but
it's not that good. The satellites I tried, zero contacts.
The thing with a vertical is they're going to do best on passes that are lower in the sky, like 30 degrees, 20 degrees. As soon as you start doing passes that are directly overhead, you're going to be in the null beam of the null of your antenna, especially if you have a high gain vertical, because what those are doing is they're squashing your gain out sideways and taking it from the top.
To your point, and Dana was in this. I know Sam was in that day.
Mm-hmm.
The ISS the pass was like right in between me and you, basically, Eric.
Yeah.
And I just for the heck of it, I tried to get through and I made it through. I heard my call sign once.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, you can
What's up,
you
Mike?
can do it.
Nice
It's
to
just
see you in here, buddy.
I'm never going to say you can't do something because I'm literally trying to do 160 meters on a 41-foot piece of wire. So it's not that you can or can't. It's just it's not optimal. It's not going to be good.
But to your point, I heard myself clearer when it was like 1,500 miles away or whatever. It was over 1,000 miles away than I heard it when it was a pass that was like 200 miles away.
That's what I'm saying. So when it's 200 miles away, it's going to be over you in the null of your antenna.
Correct.
So when it's far away, you're going to hear it better on a vertical because you're in the area where the antenna can actually hear.
Hamstick, you know I'm agreeing with you on this. I'm not arguing with you though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It sounds like you're like
I'm agreeing.
Disagreeing.
No, I agree with you 100%
like,
on that.
Anytime someone says yeah, but I'm like,
he's disagreeing with you.
Well, Dana's disagreeing with you. He uses a GP15 to work his ISS contacts. But I remember looking at those GP15s, which are awesome antennas. They have a higher takeoff angle than my X50A antenna.
I love my GP9.
And a higher takeoff angle means your signal's getting out into the sky.
Into the outer spaces where you can touch satellites and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, I've gotten a contact with literally just the whip. So like on an HT.
Just the tip?
No, a whip.
Just the tip. Okay. And Scott's W7MD, I guess his brother from another mother is in here from Arizona on FT8 40 meters. I'm going to go back to 30 and see if I can get anything. You know what?
Hop on 160.
Yeah, I'll try that right now. Burn my radio up. James, what's going on, buddy? Nice to see you in here.
The radio.
KH2SR. I don't
QRP.
think I've seen you in here before, but nice to see you in here.
Be sure to subscribe to his YouTube channel.
Yeah. Anybody new tonight? FT4.
I ordered something from James, and I'm waiting on the slow boat to Hawaii for it.
Whose fault is that?
United States government for making me go to
everybody's
Hawaii.
in here now.
And I ain't even promoted it.
Oh, you're a good man.
Oh, I wonder if someone else's stream ended.
Yeah, Josh's.
He went all the way to 9?
Oh, is that where you were, Sam?
No, I was not.
Oh, I see how it is. I'm number 2.
No, I was not. Dude, I can't stand to sit through that.
MRD promoted. It was MRD. Oh, perfect. Even better. My man. Hopefully when I get to Texas, there's a chance I might be there at the end of January. I'm going to try to hit up another Buc-ee's and hook up with them, connect with them there. Josh is now finished. That's awesome. Josh gets a lot of viewers.
This is totally not working for me, and I don't like it.
Oh, beautiful.
Go ahead, Frank. I don't care.
Hit that like button, the subscribe button. Don't worry, I'm not going to ask you for any cash. But give it to people that show those good videos. I still remember watching The Ape. And The Ape was like the guy, he introduced me to DMR basically. It's a digital radio.
Was he smoking at the time or just The Ape?
He was smoking.
He was smoking, I think. It was a DMR. It was like 2 years ago.
Have you seen his brother, the vaping ape?
You mean the one that shows up on the Coffee and Ham Radio's live stream? His twin?
I've never asked for Ape's real name, and if he wants to give it to me, he's more than welcome to. He wants to stay the Ape, and I respect him for that.
Ape has seen my bathroom.
Whoa.
Oh boy.
After Taco Bell or before you guys went to Taco Bell?
I had eaten Taco Bell before in my life before he's been in there. Well, actually, he's never been in the bathroom. He just saw it.
He saw it, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
Synced it with his own 2 eyes.
That is interesting.
It was my RV.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. I remember that. You brought that up before. Look at this.
I like to include like weird things when you're like, oh, I know that person or whatever. You just be like, that person pooped in the toilet. Yeah. I mean, he didn't. Ape didn't.
So it's funny you say that. because we had a grocery store grand opening by my house, like not even a block away.
You poop in the toilet?
No, I got a story for you. So I went over and I just happened to see, I didn't know they were there, but the local, I'm not going to say the news station or the person that I've worked with in the past. I saw her there and she's like, "Oh my God, what are you doing here?" And I'm like, "Oh, I live like right there." And she's like,
she pooped in your toilet.
She's like, "Can I use your bathroom?" I'm like, "Why?" She's like, it's a little blown up in there. I guess somebody made a mess in there.
Oof.
And TV reporters, I got to hand it to them because I've worked out in the field. It is very challenging to find places to go to the restroom.
Oh, I found one at the park yesterday. It was a potty bag. It was in the park.
You did?
Yeah.
Well,
I did not check to see if it used, but it was windy and it was not blowing away. So
for a dude, it's a little bit easier, but you got a little petite, female dressed up to be on TV. You got to kind of keep yourself neat.
I think this one was pooped in.
Well, you got to poop. I mean, I don't blame you.
Yeah, because it was windy and it wasn't blowing away. So
yeah, so
okay, I threw this antenna out of my bathroom window, and it's not. They can't hear me.
I've done some news stuff, and yes. So to end my quick story, she's like, "Can I follow you to your house when you go back home? Because I really need to use your restroom." I'm like, "Absolutely." She came right over and boom, right in there real quick. So we saw her on TV like an hour later. My wife came home, and I go, "Oh yeah, she just came over. She used the restroom." She's like, "What?"
No, you can't say she used the restroom. You got to be like, "That woman just pooped."
I don't know what she did, and I didn't want to ask. None of my business. It was her business. Whatever she needed to do, and I get it. And to James, he knows it sucks, especially when you like work like a fire or something like that. A big news event when there's like a riot or something, you have nowhere to go. I mean, literally, you have nowhere to go. Some of the stations,
the news van should have a toilet.
That's what I was going to say. Some of them do, but the problem is, where do you go to do it?
In the news van.
Well, that's not always the case because there's equipment everywhere and you're editing and the other person's in there and it just doesn't. He gets
No,
it,
I mean, like
me.
they should have like a toilet, like a room, like a bathroom.
What do you think?
My van does.
You think it's an RV or something? They don't care about
my
us.
My van has a bathroom.
Hey, you missed the was it K3 ASS call sign earlier that popped up on check this out. Let's see if I still have it here. I have to get out of this for a second.
He's looking for that. Mr. James, Quirky QRP.
Oh, it's not it.
I think that if I had the walk tenna right now, I think I'd be making this QSO.
Look at this guy's call sign right here. Shoot. Sam, do you have a way to talk to MRD? How do we get him into Discord audio? Look at this call sign right here, K3ASS. This wins the award tonight for best call sign of the night for sure. I think I know what I can do to bring you in. Let me do some figuring out here. So, boys, in the preview, I have to move to another channel. Which one do I go to? The general voice chat? Sam?
Are you asking me like I know?
No, I'm talking to Sam. Maybe Sam's talking to him right now. I don't know. When Sam gets back, he's muted right now. I don't know Discord very well. Dude want to delay because all the other products have been used to design. Okay, you guys. Whoa.
Yeah, I think you go to the YouTube voice chat.
Okay.
Oh.
I just want to make sure he goes in the same spot before I leave you guys.
James, as soon as it's available, I am purchasing one because I'm currently trying to make 160-meter contact out of my bathroom window.
I don't have email on this computer. Are you my my Discord group? We're gonna have like 10 people on voice tonight. It's gonna be great. So go to my channel and go to the general voice channel, and we'll all meet you there. I can't show you the screen. I wish Sam was here because he knows how to work this stuff. Sam can DM you. Sam, you there? Help me out, Sam. I need a link. Crap. I don't. Invite people. Let me see here. MRD. Oh, are you HamTube?
I'm very sad that this is not working for me. I spent all that time.
Oh, you're not a friend to me, so let me copy. Okay, so let me go to direct messages. Okay, I'm sending it to your account thing here now. I'm very bad with Discord crap. I literally only use it for this. See if this works there. Mr. MRD. I just sent you a private message. Oh, you're in there. I just saw you in there. There you go. Okay, I'm going to move here. And do you hear me, Mike?
Yes.
All right.
Oh.
Whoa. That actually worked. Now let's see if you can hear the people at SonoBus. I have not tried this live. I have not tried this at all.
Mike.
There we go. It actually works.
All right.
2 different audio servers. So you brought up a very good point earlier when you text me. What screen should I put on here?
I did.
This. Didn't you text me about you should change my grid square when I was in?
Oh yeah.
In FT8 or in wsjtx, but I wasn't running local there.
So are we just chatting in the Discord? Because I only see myself. I don't see you guys.
So I got
not that I really care, but
here's what I got going on here.
Doesn't matter. Can the people on the live stream hear me?
Yes, absolutely.
Unfortunately.
All right.
And I gotta adjust.
I can hear you in SonoBus.
Okay, I gotta adjust.
Unfortunately, is the best answer.
I gotta figure.
Love you, Mike. Just picking on you, buddy.
Let me see.
Suck
Yeah,
it.
I have no
It is
video.
in Discord. We can see your ugly mug too.
Oh no, Frank's here.
All right. Yeah.
So you guys see that I am fully dressed.
Okay,
Oh,
one second
damn.
here. Hey,
Oh, wait a
I'm
minute.
back.
All right. Don't worry about it.
Kind of back.
Don't worry about it.
I have no way to get video in at this point in time.
That's all right.
I wasn't planning on this, so I was actually pretty happy this works. So I have people talking on SonoBus, talking to people in Discord. So you guys hear them in SonoBus to Discord, right? Discord to SonoBus.
Yeah, I hear Mike and Sam and you and Frank.
So Mike, since I have you on here, I got to say you're 100% right on the beef jerky from the counter at Buc-ee's.
Oh,
it is thicker.
I'm so glad.
It is juicier. It was more vibrant. It tasted this like the same flavor, but it was just more intense. And
You know, the last
Isn't
time
it
that I said
amazing, like when you go, I didn't realize you were in Bucky because Greg texted me and he texted me a picture of the map. I thought he was in Dayton, Ohio. I didn't realize he was in Daytona, Florida. I may or may not have read all of the letters of the word, but I'm glad that you got to experience Bucky's. But like that 20-foot length of beef jerky counter there, isn't that magical?
did you see the short I made? It had nothing to do with ham radio.
I did not.
Let me see if I can bring that up.
Would you believe that I've been making my own videos today?
No, you don't make videos.
He posted this the other day.
Oh no, I didn't see that. I saw the live stream that you did.
Let me see here.
Was it last night or the night before? Like you're sitting in bed with your HT and you're live streaming. Like that was great. I saw that.
Oh, it's a short. Let me see here.
Oh no.
I don't know.
I've
Hopefully this will
broken
work. Okay, let's see if this works here. All right, you should be able to hear audio too. Let's see here. No audio here. Hold on. I got to figure out the audio. I guess, no, it doesn't really matter.
And this is why the Anaheim Mighty Ducks suck.
Oh my God, the motherload of beef jerky.
No, that's not where you go.
You guys take your breaks yet? No. Just curious.
Oh my goodness gracious.
You guys get the point there, but it's like like a 5-minute walk of just beef jerky.
Don't buy the beef jerky that's hanging on the wall.
Well, the guy at the counter was trying to talk me into it. He's like, it's the same beef jerky.
No.
I'm like, it's
No.
like 4 times as thick.
No. And Greg, when you bought the beef jerky at the counter, you bought like one piece of beef jerky is like a quarter pound. Like you bought a giant 6-foot steak of beef jerky versus what you're going to get in those little bags hanging on the shelves. Those are little snippets, and who knows how long they've been there, and they got preservatives and all that garbage. When you get them at the butcher, it's just like going to a butcher. You get the beef jerky there. Listen, I can get a good look at a T-bone steak by sticking my head up but I'd rather take the butcher's word for it, right?
And
so
to your point, now I understand why it doesn't keep, because it doesn't have the preservatives in it and all the other crap. Because
you got to eat it.
I gotta
eat it
eat
that
it.
day.
So yeah, good thing that actually you didn't send it me, because it would not have been the same.
No.
I like he like gave me a piece of like 3 different kinds of we looks like we lost. Oh no, you just lost your video.
I just muted myself.
So he gave me like 3 different kinds, and I'm like, just stop, because my palate's gonna explode. It's a flavor. So I stuck with the Korean barbecue, which had a nice punch to it. It wasn't like overbearing, but it was like beefy. It was just perfect. There used to be a place up in, I mentioned on the stream, Edmonds Meat Market up in Oregon, Corvallis actually, that was very similar to this, the same type of style of beef jerky, thick, dried out, but still has some moisture in it. Oh my God.
Moist.
It was very moist.
Did they have the sticks, like those super dry, like old fashioned, like Oregon Trail style beef jerky?
I did not see
and it's
those
like
there.
peppered to the high heavens, because that's my favorite.
They did not. But some of this stuff was so thick, it was kind of like a stick. It's hard to explain. It was like a slab of like dried out sirloin almost. It wasn't quite that thick, obviously, but it was thicker than normal beef jerky. And
it's what it needs to be.
You know what? I can't agree with that. Because I'm really picky with beef jerky. That stuff knocked my socks off.
Dude, I saw you on a live stream the other night, and you got your HT in one hand and you got beef jerky in the other hand.
I was in heaven. I was in the free state of Florida. It's like it's every ham radio guy's dream, sitting there eating beef and talking on the radio. What could be better, right?
Great.
But yeah, thank you for telling me about that. I would have not have made basically it was a triangle up to Daytona. I don't know if you've been to Florida. I was in Titusville. It was like a 40.
Yeah, I wasn't born in Florida at all.
Oh, excellent. So 45-minute drive up north from Titusville to Daytona, and then like I'm about an hour back through some crazy drivers on I-4 South. So
Greg, wait till you get sick of living in California. A 45-minute drive in Texas is called right down the street.
I would love to go to Texas.
Depending upon where you are in California, that's the same thing too.
All right. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Except we're a free country no matter where you go. We don't have Los Angeles.
Yeah. That's
in California,
it's just free or more free. So
by the way, Mike, I just want to say this because I couldn't over on Josh's live because that just gets too crazy. I don't care what anybody says about you. You're a smart guy.
Well, you'd be the one person to say that, so I appreciate that.
Well, the way you got that FT8 91 working for Chris, that was just absolute perfection.
That was only from hours and hours of me cussing at my computer to do that until I realized, let's just reinstall the driver. And then all of a sudden it worked. So whatever.
Funny how that one works.
Right? Anyway, I'm going to get out of here. I don't want to pollute Greg's live stream because I really enjoy watching it.
Oh,
I'll pollute Josh's stream all the time. I don't care, but I don't want to take this.
Come on, Emma. Come on. Stay here.
I still say you're the smartest guy.
No, that's you're very kind.
I appreciate you sending some folks over from Josh's stream there. Looked like I saw some new folks in there. So anyways, I appreciate it. I just wanted to bring you on. We got Hamstick Eric in here on SonoBus and a couple other folks.
Oh, just a couple other.
Just a couple.
Maybe I need a hamstick. Maybe that's my problem. I need a 160 meter hamstick.
Well, you need to put two Wolf River coils on top of one another to get 160 meters is what you need to do.
So I'm currently using the Coffee and Ham Radio's 41-foot random wire, and I'm trying to get it to work on 160. And the thing is, I made a contact with Swain's, which was 2,400 miles, but I'm having trouble getting this other DXpedition, and they're only 1,200. So
we'll see if you're resonant on. So 41 feet sounds a little short, unless you made it for a 9-to-1. 9-to-1, 41 feet is perfect.
Yeah, it's a 9-to-1.
But okay, all right. So then get a good tuner. See, that's the thing.
Yeah.
That's
it tuned.
Yeah. All right. So you got a lot of people that are using a lot more wattage than you are. You got to understand that. You know, if there's like a rare
CQ,
DX, there's guys that are using 1,500 watts, and they're gonna trample all over
they're calling
you.
CQ, so they're not calling anyone right now. They're calling CQ, so they just can't hear me.
Well, I mean, there is that. Sometimes you can hear them and they can't hear you. Like that happens. That's a thing.
Yeah.
It's just
they're putting out.
That's why you gotta keep at it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm gonna get them. I got them on 10 through 80 so far. I was just about to get them on 6, and then I accidentally broke my antenna, so I need to do some surgery on it.
Well, there's your problem.
Well, yeah. Well, no, on my 6 meter, I have a 3-element beam, but the coax connection broke on me.
So James said, just connect your horizontal rain gutters together and throw a 9-to-1 on there, and you then tune it up. That work?
Well, my rain gutters right now are absolutely full of LED Christmas lights. So
And didn't you get a bunch of rain there in the last couple of days? I was talking to
it's the
my
rainy
buddy over
season.
there. He
It's
said
been
it was,
like raining on and off for like a month now.
he said it was like flooding over there. He lives up in Mililani. Does that sound right?
Mililani?
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's up. That's just like 10 minutes up to H2 for me.
By the way, Mike, I'm using the RE20 tonight. I'm like so on the fence between the RE20 and the SM7. They're so close.
What is that? What do you mean? What is that?
So the RE20 microphone, the Electro Voice RE20. Didn't you say I was using the
Shure? Whoops. Where'd you go?
Are you there?
What did I miss?
Yeah,
I'm here.
you just cut out there for a minute.
Yeah.
What did you say?
So I know I think you said, you text me, you said you're using the Shure microphone. I'm actually using the RE20 microphone.
I'm not sure what that is.
Oh, interesting.
I know the EV mic that you use.
Yeah, it's an EV, Electro Voice RE20.
Yeah, but don't you usually use the okay, I can't remember model names right now. Would you believe that I've had a couple whiskeys in me
That
by
is
now?
not a problem.
I'm not slurring my speech at all.
Say it ain't so.
Wait, hold on, Mike.
Go ahead.
Can I ask the dumb question? What whiskey?
Please. What
are you
whiskey?
drinking?
Jameson.
Always Jameson.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, he
I don't know,
sounded
I'm on
a little
Scotch kick. I
judgmental
don't know,
there.
man.
Did he not?
Who,
Actually,
me?
I only had like 3 Jamesons. Now I'm drinking beer. I'm on my Founders All Day IPA. But anyway, so Greg, you were using your EV, whatever that mic is, that's like $500 that you usually use, that broadcast studio mic. I don't know what the RA20 is. I don't know what that is.
This is the microphone right here, the RE20, the one I'm using.
Yeah, it sounds terrible.
Excellent.
Oh, it sounds good, Greg.
See, I'm using the same mic as Hayden.
It does
I'm
sound
using a Shure
like
Beta 58.
Yeah, you sound great.
Mike. That's a very good microphone, the Shure Beta 58.
Well, the difference between the mic that I'm using and the difference between the EV mic that Greg is using. Greg's using a broadcast style mic, so that means like when he moves away, you can still hear it. But as I move away from my mic, it sounds, you lose that volume, you lose the audio clarity. When Greg moves away from the mic, it doesn't happen. And again, I'm still not sure what the other mic Greg was using because I've not been drinking at all. I don't drink. I'm straight edge.
Yeah.
But
got all this stuff on the screen.
Oh, the 7B.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that what we're comparing it to?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Well, tell me.
You gotta have a bigger preamp with the 7B, I'm told.
Really?
I have the biggest preamp that you could probably get for these type of microphones.
Not in a mix, not a mixer preamp. Like you can't adjust the gain higher. Like you need a cloud lifter or something. Like you need a specific microphone preamp dedicated to that 7B before you'll get the gain to match your Electro Voice microphone. Now, Shure has just came out with a new, I forget the model number, but they just came out with a new SM7B
DV
that has like a preamp built into it. Like, I mean, within the last 30 days, this happened. This is brand new.
It's Mike, to clarify that, with the same mic me and Hayden use, the SM7, there is
That's
a
different.
software that we can control the gate compression, but
That's
with
a
the new
different
one,
mic.
the DB,
That's a different mic.
It's a different microphone.
What you're talking about is specifically a USB mic.
No, it's XLR.
What Greg and I are talking about. Yes, it is. I know exactly what you're talking about. Literally, Robin Quivers from the Howard Stern show uses a Shure SM7B. That is a broadcast style, not style. That is a broadcast quality mic. There's actually more people that use the Shure SM7B than use the Electro Voice that Greg is using, which is interesting. But the Shure SM7B has such a low gain, it needs a preamplifier. And if you're in broadcast, having a preamp is nothing. But if you're just like a guy like me who's a YouTuber, or a guy like, well, I'm not going to put myself on Greg's level, you got to have a preamp to boost that signal to get that audio quality. It's a low dynamic range microphone. But when you boost that signal, the Shure SM7B is an amazing mic.
And I think
that is not. Go ahead, Greg.
What I think what Sam was referring to, it looks the same, but it's a different microphone as a whole.
Yes.
The elements very similar.
It's a different capsule.
Correct.
It's there's obviously some power from the USB. I don't know if that's functioning as like phantom power or something. Hayden sounds great. And I'm not gonna lie, I feel that most of the time my audio sounds pretty darn great. If I were to get a microphone, it would be the Shure SM7B over the Electro Voice that Greg is using.
And to your point, everybody's voice sounds different in different microphones.
I am a huge Shure fanboy, though, so there is that.
All right, Mike, if you had to guess, what microphone am I using? Since you're a Shure fanboy.
Sounds like you're using a 57.
No, I'm using the
just a regular 58.
I'm using the MV7. The same one that Sam has.
That's the USB version. Dude, I don't know. I have no idea.
Greg told me one day, he's like, bro, your audio sounds like dog doo-doo, like flaming hot trash. Go to Best Buy, get the MV7 and be done with it. So I did. And now Greg says it's not that great.
I hear background noise on your audio.
On mine?
Yeah.
What do you hear?
Yeah, I don't hear it on my end.
I hear static. It's just like it's like there's a noise gate that maybe isn't set fast enough.
It's probably the audio routing I have going to Discord.
No, we're gonna blame him. It's not you, Greg. It's all him. It's all his fault.
I like that.
I was gonna say there's
right.
other than the 160 meter FT8 going on, there's no noise in my house right now.
Are you on 160 meter FT8? I would have to plug my radio into my tuner. I can't do that.
There's
right
no
now.
shot you're gonna hear me. There's no shot. I know this because literally no one can hear me, and PSK reporter tells me you suck. Well, it tells me, not you. Wait,
I was on 160 a few days ago, and I only made like 4 or 5 contacts on FT8.
I just got hurt in Bulgaria on 160 meters.
Looks like I just got
Italy.
Awesome. I just got hurt in the North
I don't
Pole.
understand because I'm using a 41-foot piece of wire.
That was what, 7 minutes
Well, you're
ago?
using a 9-to-1.
Yeah, 7 minutes ago.
You're using like a tiny antenna, 41 feet. What is that? 11. It's probably 13, 14 meters.
Yeah,
to get on 160
it's not big enough
meters.
at all. Yeah,
dude, I tried it with my 80 meter end-fed half wave, which is a quarter wave ish on 160 meters.
So the interesting thing is, I was able to work Swains with the same exact setup, but I did it on 15 watts, 2,400 miles away, and at the top, the antenna was maybe 20 feet off the ground.
Here's the great thing. No matter what
Sometimes-
antenna you have, and like I'm very much a resonant
FT8.
antenna guy, but if you have a tuner and it'll make your radio happy. So a few years ago, when I still lived in Michigan, there was I think it was like the ARL 160 meter AM contest, whatever. I tuned it up on my 40 meter off center fed dipole, and I still made a couple contacts. Pushing 100 watts, I would guess maybe 2 or 3 watts actually got to the antenna. But you know what? I still made those contacts. So it doesn't matter. Like, just get whatever you have on the air. If you got to use a tuner to like just trick stuff, do it.
Yeah, I'm using the wideband tuner on the Flex, so it tunes it no problem. I've got like a 1.2 SWR.
Flex.
I'm
Yeah,
not
you're
a Flex fanboy
fantastic.
though, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
I should probably switch coax though. I'm using RG58. I probably should switch over to the UltraFlex 7 just so I'm losing less of it radiating out of the coax.
Well, I mean, on 160 with RG58, you're losing like nothing.
Well, no, but I'm going to be losing due to the SWR mismatch. It's going to be bouncing around the coax until it's gone.
Yeah, but even still, like RG58 isn't bad coax on HF. Like, it's not great, but the lower in frequency you go, the less loss you have. So like 80 meters, 160, all the power you're putting out, that's mostly going to the antenna.
Well, and then it's going to, end up as heat in the finals for some of it that comes back.
Well, if it's not,
I suppose not
resonant,
with a
yes.
tuner.
I mean, there's going to be losses. Yeah. There's going to be losses when you're tuning a non-resonant antenna. Yes.
Yeah.
But that's not so much in your coax. That's just because your antenna is just not resonant on it. But if you can tune it, I mean, do it. Like I use a tuner here. I don't care. I'm not ashamed.
I mean, I use them all the time.
I don't spend any time at all tuning my antennas at home because my noise floor is so bad. I just don't care. When I'm out in the field, my field antennas, I need and I want those to be spot on. My end-fed half waves at home, every single band, they're not that bad, but I push the tune button on all of them. Every
So I
single
have
frequency. Doesn't matter.
I use a receive loop, and then I have a loop on the ground as well. So I toggle between those for receive.
That's awesome.
Well, so I have S9 plus a shit crap load with all the Christmas lights and LEDs, but with the Chameleon receive loop, I've got that running perpendicular to where my house is, and there's nobody on one side of me and nobody behind me, so I've got almost no noise. And then the
that's
receive
pretty
loop
awesome
on
that you have that room to do that.
No. So I don't actually have room. I have a 15 by 15 backyard. It's just that there's a dog park behind me.
Oh, wow.
So it's like I don't have room for an antenna. I just have room, like separation from noise. So
Well, you're
it's
lucky.
like my normal antenna in the attic is a Ciro Mazzoni mag loop. I can't even rotate it, but I mean it works gangbuster since I've got nothing but ocean around me.
Oh, you poor thing. I gotta get another cocktail. I'll be right back.
So, quick thing. Dana was asking about the ham clock here. I'm trying to think of the actual name of the place that I got it from. It's like Mike just did a video on it.
Wasn't like $50.
Innovata Quadra.
Yes, that's it.
Yeah.
If someone has a link,
I think I got mine for like $30.
Yeah, I think this was 40 shipped. I want to say it's like 37.
Did you set
something.
it up on the air, Greg?
I
Or
did
someone
set it on the air.
for you?
I set it up on the air. It took me like 5 minutes.
I
It was
bought
very
mine like
easy.
it had to have been like a year ago when I haven't used them yet.
Oop. Give it a sec. Get your satellites going far away or something there, Mr. Hamstick. We'll let him get back in here in a second. Did we get Sam back? Did you have bad internet, Stu?
No,
I think we all have bad internet tonight.
No, the Windows decided to do an update.
So I wish I can get a link to you guys. I know Mike just put on a video on it. Let me see here. I think you're right there.
Yeah, Innovato Quadra.
Yep. Literally like 2 days ago. Here's the video on it. I will put this in the chat.
I'm going to step out a second. I'm going to see if
Thank
I
you,
can
Dex.
rearrange this antenna going out of my bathroom window and see if I can't make it a little better.
It's sort of in Discord. We only have Mike in Discord. And we had some technical problems when we put Mike in there. So I apologize. That was mostly my fault. Yeah, Mike, hopefully he won't. I doubt he'll ding me for copyright. So I'll put this on here. This is him talking about this ham clock thingamajig here. Links in there. This is the link of the video that I put in there, and Dex put the link for the what's it called, for the actual unit itself. So cool stuff, very easy to set up. Mike does a lot of bit of explaining on how to set it up, and
you have my permission.
I have your
to use
permission.
it.
So this
I do check like
map. Yeah, so
enabling allowed on my YouTube videos. So
I put a rocket launch on, and it was like from somebody's YouTube page that had like 2 subscribers. That was someone who was like rebroadcasting SpaceX's feed, and I got like a strike against me, and I had to send something into YouTube and like get him to remove it. I'm like, come on. So this guy was stealing it from SpaceX, and I accidentally clicked on it thinking it was SpaceX. How rude. Yeah, Dana, it's pretty cool. Very easy to set up. Literally, I set it up on the live stream. I can't remember which day I set it up, but it took me like 5 minutes. But it's a pretty good little map that I can just go to and look. Obviously, I can. Oops, god dang it! This is what happens when you're up for like 20 hours. I could see the spots obviously on Grid Tracker, but that's kind of nice to look at, a little different view here. You can also see the solar activity that was going on, which I don't know if some people were saying that their internet was getting jacked up. I noticed my internet the last 2 days here at my house was messed up. I used I'm even having trouble controlling my computer that's right next to each other. So I don't know what's going on. But I was able to connect to my computer in the air on the airplane Wi-Fi, which is via satellite. I don't know. I think is Seth back in here? I thought I heard your voice in there.
I'm here.
I thought you were going to sleep. What happened?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, I told you I had to deal with some offline non-ham radio items.
Yeah, I don't want to bring that up, but yeah, we know where the music was coming from now.
Yeah, not my house, put it that way.
So is Mike you back in here?
No, he's getting another adult beverage, I believe, is with the last update.
Yeah, so
did I break everything?
Yeah, he was upset though. I was asking.
We still hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, good.
Seth?
No, I was just saying, I think he was upset when I asked him, only Jameson? He didn't have others, like a good scotch or something?
Well, whatever.
Mike's a big Jameson drinker.
I mean, who cares? Yeah. I like Johnny Walker Black.
It's like, it's whoever.
I'm an IPA guy, I don't care.
You know what it is? I got spoiled, Mike, when I went to Scotland back this year. It's like, avoid the blended stuff,
I went to
Everyone's
Italy
telling me.
a month ago, and the pizza I had sucked because I wasn't in Naples. You know, I was in Ancona. Like, do you go to Ancona, Italy, to get pizza? No,
you weren't in New York.
But I had the some of the best seafood I've ever had in my life. I had this tuna dish. Oh my gosh! So
and he couldn't drink beer with his lunch. Stefano said we drink wine.
I was not allowed, actually. So we got back from the POTA activation. We went down the hill, and Stefano invited everybody that was with us to lunch. Probably the way they eat and the times they eat in Italy are just, let's just say they're different. But anyway, Stefano invited us, and we went to a marina and went to a restaurant at this marina, and we had the most amazing seafood you'll ever have in your life. In the beginning of this is like, well, what do you want to drink? I'm like, you know what? It's like 2-3 o'clock in the afternoon. Like, I want a beer. The guys around me were like, no, we're in Italy.
You're having wine.
We drink wine. Like, in the most stern way.
The picture on Twitter said it all.
Like, no.
You're not allowed to have fun.
No, we do. No, it wasn't that we weren't allowed to have fun. It's they wanted to make sure that we did it the right way. So we drank this I won't call it champagne, but a white wine, slightly sparkling, and you just sit around and you talk for hours and you eat for hours and you drink and you don't get drunk. Like, that's not a thing because it's so long and there's so much food. Like, you might get a tiny bit of a buzz, but it's so good. It's so good. And that was my experience in Italy for the whole time.
Did you try limoncello? Oh,
only about 18,000 times. Yeah. Every place had it. It was, oh my God, it's so amazing. And the tiramisu.
There's a restaurant where I used to live over in Naples, and I've been thinking about flying back there just to go eat there every day for a week.
Here's the thing about, like, and I still don't understand it. They have in Italy, you gotta understand, Stefano Messi, the owner of Messi and Poloni coaxial cable, flew me to Italy. And he was such a great host everywhere we went. And I don't know if every Italian restaurant is like this, but everywhere he took me was like, all right, here's the menu. And he's like, what do you want for first course? I'm like, I don't understand this. Like, here in America, we just, you get an appetizer and then you get your meal,
Some
right?
chicken wings.
Yeah.
Not so much.
Yeah, no, they
Italy.
have multiple courses there. There's like a pasta course, a meat course.
First meal is like, and again, I still don't understand it. But first meal is like, if you're hungry, let's order some food. And that could be rigatoni, that could be ravioli, that could be tagliatelle, that could be anything you could ever think about. Not appetizers, though. They're like meals. And then once you eat that, they're like, okay, well, what do we have for our second meal? There's literally in the menu, there's first course and second course. So, like I feel it was the last night I was there. Stefano Messi took us to, it's just me and Stefano. Such a great guy. He's so cool. We went to a restaurant and our first restaurant, he had the tagliatelle. The tagliatelle, you got to have a seafood tagliatelle. That was my favorite dish, as I've come to know. I got the ravioli, like the seafood stuff ravioli, right? Because I'm big. Like Ancona, Italy is a sea town. It is a port. It is on the Caspian Sea. It's a big fishing town. Like you eat seafood, right? Not like Lake Erie. It's not dirty. So I got this seafood ravioli, and there were only like, I mean, there's like 10 raviolis here, right? I'm like, all right, come on. All right. So I got these seafood raviolis, and I ate them in like 2 minutes. And I'm looking across the table at Stefano. Mind you, we got this like sparkling it's not champagne. What did he call it? Very, very fine bubbles. Like we got a sparkling white wine. Okay. And Stefano's eating this tagliatelle with all this. Like, I'm very big in I told Stefano from the second I got off the train, I'm like, I want to eat squid. I love squid. The tentacles specifically are the best part. I'm like, I need calamari. I need squid. Like, fuck pizza. I don't care about that.
No,
I want to eat some seafood.
Place, so.
I want some squid. So finally, on the last days, like we got some tagliatelle, and it's clams and it's squid, and it's a white sauce. It's so light. It's not what you would expect an Italian dish to be here in the States. When you eat Italian food here in the States, you generally
Tuscan,
think like,
yeah.
I'm going to get full. I'm going to get heavy. Like, that could not be any more not true to how it is in eating in Italy, right?
Well, that's not necessarily true because each area is different. Like Americans think Italian food is really more what they eat in like the Tuscany region. Like you're saying,
right.
pizza. Like
you're
pizza,
not wrong.
You wouldn't want to eat pizza in Ancona. You'd want to eat it in Napoli.
Right. So where I was, and I documented this. I mean, I still have a video. This is 6 weeks ago. I still have a video that I'm going to put out next week. But this region, and you got to understand, like, we live in the United States. The United States is ginormous. Like, so let's say I grew up in Michigan. Michigan is bigger as a state than Italy is as a country. It is.
And it's older too.
And it's amazing. But
And
then you
Michigan's
look at the
probably
history
older
when
than
you
that,
go to
too.
Europe. The United States, we're only 300 years old. I mean, we're nothing. But you go to Italy, no matter. So I'm in Ancona. That's my only experience. So the pizza sucked. Wasn't that great? But
Yeah,
I
you gotta go to
didn't
Naples for that.
expect. I didn't expect that. The pizza was still good. Don't get me wrong. But the seafood and the pasta and what they did with it, this tagliatelle, however they say it.
The
I
thing is,
had
if you would have
the best tuna that I have ever had was sitting across the table from Stefano Messi. That was my second, because I had those tortellinis or whatever the hell they were. I had a dish of like these little tortellinis, right? These seafood stuff, whatever. I'm like, Stefano, that's an appetizer. Well, for them, that's first meal. So I looked at the menu again, and this is like day 4. Like, I'm leaving the next morning. So finally, I have the wherewithal to get out my iPhone and open up Google Translate and point it at the menu. And it translated the whole damn thing. Would you imagine that? So I saw this recipe for this like tuna steak with fried onions and asparagus with a sauce. Okay. So I order that. Mind you, we're still drinking this sparkling white wine. So I order this tuna dish. This is the best, and this is like the third seafood dish I've had since I've been there. This was the best tuna dish that I've ever had in my life. It was amazing. They just
So the wine, was that Prosecco?
Yes. Yes. It
Real
was
Prosecco.
Absolutely Prosecco.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it was.
Real
Thank
Prosecco.
you. I could not think of
the
that.
junk from here.
I got spoiled. The villa that I lived in, my landlords actually made their own wine. It was so good.
Oh my God. Like it was just, and the thing, like, I do not like sweets. This Prosecco was very dry, very flavorful, and had a lit, and it was very carbonated, but it was very, very small bubbles. So what, like, you're not drinking a beer. You're not drinking a champagne. You're drinking like a carbonated Prosecco. It was amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. And you just, I mean, you drink like, we might have had 2 bottles between the two of us over the course of like a 2-hour meal, right? So you're not sitting there getting hammered drunk. It's more we're
The edge is taken off.
Nope, you're enjoying the company. That's what it is. Like Olive Garden says, we're all about family. Go to Italy. That's what it is. And it's like, it's just, everything slows down. Here in America, we're like, let's go to McDonald's, let's get our breakfast, and go to freaking whatever restaurant,
Buc-ee's.
get your meal and get out. Italy, no. Slow down. And that's why they said to me when we went to lunch after we went to do the POTA, they're like, no, you're not drinking beer. They're like, we're in Italy. We drink wine. And we ordered a whole
I drank
fish.
a lot of beer there.
They cooked it for us. And they filleted it at the table. And it was some of the most amazing food, but at the same time, and even more importantly, it was amazing time spent with the people who we were with. And that's my takeaway from Italy is it's about the people, it's about the family, it's about the company, and the food just happens to be the best you'll ever have. So anyway, Greg, did you have something to say about FT8 or I'm sorry, I didn't mean to take over your stream.
No, not at all.
Mike, I think you should probably go back to Italy again, but go to like other regions too, because like I'm telling you, like, so I lived in Naples for 2 years, and if you go up to like the northern part of Italy, the food is totally different than in the middle, and it's totally different than in Sicily. Like pizza in Naples is the best pizza in the world. Like they made it like 1,000 years ago.
I know.
But what's crazy, you're saying how old Italy is. You want a interesting factoid about the age of Italy? Actually only been a country for about 160 years.
Yes. But if you look at the video that I did with Stefano just touring on Kona, Italy. Just that tiny little port town. It's tiny. And look at all the history there. It's amazing.
Yeah, for sure.
And it was really awakening to me as someone who, like, I was born in Florida. I lived there. I experienced life. Then I moved to Detroit. Then I moved as I got older. I moved to Virginia. I've lived in New Jersey. I've lived in Ohio. Now I'm in Texas. For work, I used to travel all over. Like, I'm very well learned about the United States. But when you go to Europe and and this is my first time ever being, like, I've been to the Bahamas, I've been to Canada. That was my only experience, like, quote unquote, outside the US. When you go to Europe, and again, I'm very limited because I've only been to Ancona, Italy. You see that history. Never mind how long that country has been a country. The Romans ruled that world for, I mean, centuries,
years?
right?
Yeah, 2,000 years.
It's retarded. It's unfathomable. Is that a word?
So you were actually really close to one of my favorite places.
And you see, like, these are, you look at this, Stefano was showing this arch. It's just an arch over the wall of Ancona. And when the Romans would have a victory, or when they would win a war or a battle, this arch, they would celebrate it. Like, that doesn't exist here. But then you take that and you multiply it across all of Europe. Like, it's insane, because here in America, like 1776, right? I mean, you really go back to like 1400s, right? When America was founded, right? So, like, let's give it 500 years, not even, for the United States, right? But when you go to Europe and you start thinking thousands of years, and you see physically the buildings, the Roman architecture, the stonework. I sold tile for a living, so stone is a big part of what I do. And you look at all of this, it's just, you feel so small living in the United States when you go to Europe. Does that make sense?
I had a quick question. Go ahead.
I was going to say, you were actually pretty close to one of my favorite places that's in Italy, but not Italy. San Marino is right up from there. Oh man, I went there for my birthday, I think 5 years ago. And San Marino, it's like this town that's basically built a castle on the mountains, and they've been there for centuries and have never been invaded because it's so steep.
Yeah.
And they've basically been able to defend themselves. And they're actually their own separate country, because they, the guy who unified Italy hid out there in San Marino. And basically
awesome.
the cliffs are so steep that no one has ever been able to invade there. And they're literally undefeated.
And Stefano took me to a place just south of Ancona, where Napoleon legit built a frickin' village. Like Napoleon. We toured it. Like, we looked at all of, like, where their gun ports were and stuff. Like, it's right on the ocean. It's incredible. Like, American history is amazing, but when you look at, I mean, American history goes back as far as, like, you got the Civil War, and then you have the when we stole the country from the natives, right? Like, that's kind of it, right?
Every country was stolen from somebody.
Exactly.
Yeah, of course they were. Of course they were.
We can't pretend that they were this,
the point
like,
is
loving,
that, like,
peaceful
America
area.
is so young. Like, there's no, like, what's the oldest architecture in the United States? It's like the White House.
Yeah, that's actually probably true.
Which is a couple hundred years old, right? Go to Italy, go to Europe. And I can't speak all of Europe. I can only speak of Italy when I saw ruins that were like 2,000 years old. And that puts it
Yeah,
into
if you
place.
go to
Like it's just
if you go to
it's
Paestum,
it's mind-boggling.
if you
Go
go
to
to
where?
Paestum, just Paestum, it's just south of the Amalfi Coast, like by Sorrento. That was actually a Greek settlement
Where's
before
that?
the
I know
Romans were
Sorrento
even
and
on.
I know Amalfi, but where is that?
So it's on the eastern coast. If you go south of Naples,
Still in Italy?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so like you got Naples, you go down the coast to Sorrento, Amalfi, Salerno, and then a little bit down there is Paestum. It's literally a Greek civilization, and they have their like the Greek.
So
like
that's-
when you think of like old school Greece, they have those ruins there.
So that's still north of where I was. Because
I think that's-
Naples,
no, it-
Amalfi. Look
No,
at
that's
look at
south of where
Italy.
you were.
If you look at the map
Yeah.
of Italy,
Yeah, it's south of where you were by a good portion.
is it south of where I was? Ancona?
Yeah.
Like there's a little the thing that goes up. Okay. All right.
Yeah, so Ancona's
Again,
kind of
I'm
up by
ignorant.
Florence.
I don't know.
Yeah, Ancona's
But
up. It's not near Florence, but in that sort of area up on the Adriatic Sea. And then if you go
Well,
down,
Ancona's now you gotta make me pull up the map.
yeah, it's the Adriatic. Because on the other side of you is Croatia.
Adriatic, yeah. Yeah, Croatia's right across. Yeah. Well, sort of.
The I have a decent amount of experience with the waterways in that area.
We got a pineapple
you,
pizza debate going on in the chat. I had I had a quick question. Snow Cones asked me, why did all your decos look so
Snow
blown
Cones
out?
doesn't know shit. All right. Fuck Snow Cones. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Mine is pure and
I'm just gonna
crisp looking.
I'm gonna just put this out there. I worked T32 TT on 160 meters.
You made it, huh?
Yeah, he gave me a minus 13, so I'll take it.
It's still readable.
Snow
Yeah, I
Cones
did have
still
to
doesn't
go-
know what he's talking about.
The antenna is in like an inverted Z pattern or something. Like it's not good, but it worked.
So is my decodes messed up or something? Do I have something, or is that just like noise coming in off the antenna?
Oh no! So if you look at your waterfall, you see how there's a lot of blue around all the yellow.
Yeah.
It just kind of it looks weird actually, because like on my waterfall, it looks like very sharp. Like you've got the 50 hertz width, and then it's nothing after that.
So is it a setting?
Do you have your preamp on by chance?
No.
Okay.
Is it a setting in the
Oh, actually, you know what? Here's a
Filters?
good test. Do you have the controls open on your waterfall?
how do I do that?
So
remember
go to the waterfall.
Some drunk guy was yelling at me one time when I was setting
go
this
to the
up.
go to the waterfall.
Oop.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. I'm like I'm watching you on the YouTube all legged out.
Yeah.
So if you go to your waterfall on the top left, there's a checkbox. Check that.
I don't see that at all.
Very top left of the waterfall. Sorry, I'm like 8 seconds behind you.
Top left. I don't see a checkbox.
Why aren't you watching
There's
the
a- it's
preview
a-
in Discord?
Is it working now?
Yeah.
I don't.
It's in you have to go to the chat.
What chat is it? YouTube or voice chat?
No.
Hold on.
Oh, did I give away secret chats?
No.
No,
I
general
can't see
general
it.
chat. General chat.
General
You're in the
chat.
wrong chat.
I moved.
Wait, I'm not on the wrong server.
Left
Hold
of
on.
500. I don't see anything left of 500. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
It was
Okay,
hidden.
so I don't know.
Here, get out of moderator
Game
and go to
stream?
general.
I don't see a general.
Just for
Okay,
the,
so now on the bottom, down in there, do you see? I think it's next to N average 1. It says default. Change that to like cyan 2. So no, not actually N1 average 1. The next one, yeah. Change that to like cyan 2. That's one I like. very
that's a different
subtle
color. I kind of like the other color.
Yeah, but this
there.
way. Okay, so it is still looking pretty wide here too.
Yeah.
No, so the reason why I was saying cyan too is because it gives you a definition of where the signal are. Decoder and that, or it.
Hold on a second, Eric. You're dropping. Give it a second to catch again. All right, try it again.
Okay. Oh, you're actually on cyan 1. Okay. So basically, when you do like a single color like cyan like that, it'll let you, at least for me, I can see the signals better on the waterfall. But yeah, you see how you've got like the nice 50 hertz wide signals, and then you've got like splatter all over the sides of it.
Top right is your noise level. So how do we get this back to the way it was? Default?
Oh, it just set it to default. You can play around with different looks. I just found that cyan was letting me visually see weaker signals better.
Where's default?
It didn't help it decode any better, but
default. So my noise top, or so is it? What did you say? Right? No.
I think we lost the Mr. MRD.
He might be going to pee.
No, I'm good. I do need to pee though, but
I probably messed all this stuff up here.
no, your waterfall looks great. Ben's Pixel 5, start at 0.
Yeah, no, his settings look good, but when you look at the actual waterfall itself, you see all the
what happened there?
Oh, that looks stupid.
Yeah.
What happened there? Oh, it's just catching up. So yeah, so is that noise? All that little yellow hash? I've noticed that. I've noticed some people doing other live streams that they look nice and cut is the best way I can describe it.
That's what mine looks right now, but I'm also only seeing like 3 signals, and they're like people who are really good at what they do, so they know what they're doing.
So what's that supposed to mean?
No. The people that I'm decoding are from people that are sending like on a DXpedition, so all their stuff is tuned really good. It's not a thing about me or you. It's about who I'm looking at.
Yeah, I wish there's a way. I'd like to have mine a little bit more. Maybe because I don't have my antenna up all the way.
Why don't you?
Because it's 30-mile-an-hour wind right now.
Ah.
Oh, you look. Where is it?
So where did you put it on Discord?
I'm looking at your spectrum graph, Greg. Ben's Pixel 5, start 0. I don't. Averaging 1. Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
like when you see the other those big signals, they're either really close to you, or they're just splattering because they don't have their ALC set right. That's what happens.
I'm trying to think. One of the modes I had on recently, it was like, it looked pretty clear. I have bends to 2 and average on N. Let's call in there.
But that has to do with how fast you set it. Like that's just the waterfall settings. I want my waterfall to go fast. If you set your bins per pixel,
so is there filtering in the settings somewhere?
No, it has nothing to do with any of that.
Radio. Let's see.
Other than like on your radio, so I have my my AGC set to fast. Is your AGC set to fast? No, it's not. It's on mid.
Will that make the difference, you think?
There you go. That's about it. I mean, some people
get all the other things
don't know how to do it.
Like you've got noise reduction turned off and the notch filter off and all that good stuff.
No,
too.
you can have your noise reduction on. Having noise reduction on is fine. You've got your
sure?
IP plus.
I know at least when
I
I'm
have
doing
my
packet,
IP
if
plus on, but you don't have any attenuation. You don't have any preamp. That's all fine.
Like,
You
when I turn
holy
noise reduction
hillbilly,
on,
look at your just waterfall right now. You've got just a stupid amount of
noise.
RFI around you. Holy crap.
It's probably all the stuff
You've got
in my
more than
shack.
I do. Look at all those blue lines. Those aren't people talking on ham radio. That's RFI.
he lives in Solar City.
Yeah.
I tried to get him to sweep his house, and he said it's all of his neighbors.
Yeah. It's everybody I
Greg,
talk
show
to.
that screen. You're not showing it on the internet there.
Yeah, I am.
Show your screen. Well, I'm not seeing it.
I'm seeing it.
I'm
there
seeing
is.
it.
Yeah, everybody's
So
seeing
all those lines like 6.98, 7, 7.02, 7.04, that's all just
junk.
There's so much noise in your neighborhood. That's what that is. But
if
you just go to FT8, and that's the great, because I experienced that too, dude. I have look at, you've got here, go tune your radio down to like 7.0. You've got an incredible amount of noise. Like you've got an S9 noise floor, right?
That's normal for here,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
For me too.
Hey,
so that's why we use FT8, because FT8 will still decode even in all that noise. Imagine making a single sideband contact in that. It's horrible.
And
you can, but it's he's got an S9 noise level. So unless your signal is over or like an S9 or above, chances are you're probably not going to hear him. So that's why we do digital.
Greg, do you have a tiny SA by chance? Or a QRP radio?
No.
Okay.
Why?
I was gonna say you should like a tiny SA, or like if you had like a 705. I use a 705. Like literally walk around your house with like an HT antenna plugged into my 705, looking for noise.
I all I have is VHF, UHF for that. But I also have a transformer that's out in the front yard. I've talked to people on 40 here locally, and they all have the same noise I have. So
Sure, but there's also, if you have noise in your house too, that can add to it. Like I didn't realize that my dishwasher was putting out RFI, so now my dishwasher's on the radio.
Really? A dishwasher putting out RFI?
Yeah, even if I'm not using
Greg,
it.
is your dishwasher running right now?
No, but I have a.
Then it doesn't matter.
No, mine was putting out RFI even when it wasn't running.
Interesting.
Yeah, because there's still power stuff going on in there. There's still like circuits and stuff.
I have to give you another ham shack tour and see how much stuff I have plugged in. Because
You
even
put in a bunch of ground rods. Did you get the ground rod thing situated, Greg?
I did. The radio itself is not grounded, but I tried putting the ground on it to see if it made a difference. I ran a cable out there temporarily.
What antenna are you running?
My antenna's InFed 4010.
InFed, yeah. NFEDs are going to be slightly more noisy, but the fact of the matter is, Greg, do you live in a subdivision full of houses?
Oh yeah, I'm stacked.
Yes,
I could reach
There you
my
go.
neighbor's like his bathroom from my bathroom.
You walk out your front yard, you turn left, there's a house. You turn right, there's a house. Yeah, you live in suburbia.
Yeah,
and in Los Angeles. So that's the problem.
Yeah, that's why I didn't even fight it.
But I mean, if there's also stuff in your own house, it does hurt to fix that though too.
Yeah, I've been kind of searching. I found a light in my wife's in my daughter's room. So I kind of like moved it and unplugged it. They
Even though I have like when there's Christmas lights on that produce S9 noise, like I still, because I've got the receive loop out in the back away from everything, I still occasionally walk around my house and stuff and like signal sweep my house. Because it's like I've had like wall warts that were fine, and then they started producing RFI. So I've got like a jug of toroids, and I've wrapped everything in my house.
Yeah, that's the one thing I'm actually going to do.
Your noise just went away.
No, it didn't.
No, it didn't.
But
On
that's
YouTube,
the thing.
it did.
Like you can walk around your house, you can look for the noise. The reality is, and I don't think you'll understand this until you live in a situation like Greg or I do. I've got toroids up the wazoo. I've shut the power off at my house at the breaker. The noise isn't coming from your house or anything you're doing. It's just you live in an area where that exists. Okay.
Yes. And
you just learn to accept it.
But what I'm
'Cause
saying
there's
is
nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do.
Let's say the noise in his neighborhood's
Come on
only
over,
S7. He might not know it unless he checks.
That's true. And I'm going to go one of these pretty soon. I'm going to go through and unplug every wall wart to stuff I'm not using. That's going to be the
instead
start.
of doing that,
Greg,
Greg, just wait till
turn
your
the
family's
breaker
gone
off in your house. If your
Yeah, just
noise
turn-
floor goes down, obviously it's something in your house. If it doesn't, then it's something somewhere in your neighborhood, which is something
Mm-hmm.
you can't control unless you want to go knocking on every single one of your neighbor's doors and say, "Hey, do you have a DeWalt charger plugged into the wall? Like, can I check for?" Like, yes, you can take a tiny essay, you can take a spectrum analyzer around and see if there's noise. But the bottom line is you live in a subdivision, as do I, and it's just full of noise. So
yeah, I'm not disagreeing.
if
I'm just
somebody
saying
if somebody has a solution to this, aside from knocking on people's doors and saying, "Hey, can I put ferrite beads on all of your equipment?"
Beads.
Your noise
done that to
floor
my
is not
neighbor,
going
actually.
away. That's why I do portable. And that's
No,
why at home I do FT8 just like Greg does, because it gets through the noise floor.
you're still missing. You're not picking up what I'm putting down. Like you can have a high noise floor, right? But until you actually rule out your own house, like so, I have with the LED Christmas lights on an S9. But if I have my Dakota lithium battery charger, I'm S9 plus 40.
Come on over, Dana.
So that's what I'm saying. Like you can have all of the things, but you still want to fix all of the things in your own house because things close to your antenna are going to have a higher effect.
Or close to your radio.
Yeah. Like, even if you bring it down to an S7, that's still a noticeable improvement. So yeah, he'll still have an S7 from the neighbors, but now he won't have S9 plus 10.
True. Very true. I need to do, I have stuff plugged in here that doesn't need to be.
Also, I signal sweep because I'm paranoid too. So there's that.
I've tried the Wi-Fi router. I've tried shutting off the computer. I tried moving the radio around. It's a combination of everything. Just it's like a stirring pot of noise in LA in my neighborhood. Even when I drive around on VHF, I drive by buildings that make all kinds of noise.
If you want VHF, or not VH, I've had. You ever hear synthetic aperture radar on UHF?
Yes, it happens here all the time.
That drives me bonkers. I'll be on like a satellite pass doing like a scheduled thing, and then
it's actually we have a VIP.
Turn off your radars.
We have a VIP in the area right now. They cranked up all that stuff.
Yeah,
actually, both president and vice president are in town, like 2 miles apart. So,
because we share the 70 centimeter stuff with radar and military stuff. So it's living right next to the Pearl Harbor Navy base. Sometimes I go to this park down the street from me to do satellite passes, and then I get there and I'm like, this is a terrible idea. What was I thinking?
I've done RF at that stadium right over there too, by the way, and
it's so bad,
dude. It's horrible. Like the town or what's that?
You gotta understand. Like some people are saying, like, go, move to a different location and look at the RFI and all that. You understand? This is at your house. It's not. Yeah. It's not that easy. It's really not. And I appreciate everyone's like solutions and all that. But the bottom line is where you live is just a high RF area. There's nothing you can do about it.
But even if I can get
nothing,
a quarter of a S unit, I'd probably be happy. It might bring in somebody else. I totally understand.
And the thing is, Greg, so like here, I'm looking at an S9 noise floor right now on 40 meters. Sometimes, and I do play radio at home and I do tune around. I had a great QSO with a guy 3 or 4 days ago. We probably talked for 15 minutes on 40 meters with my S9 noise floor because his signal was so great and my signal was so great to where he was. It didn't matter. But the bottom line is when you live in an urban area, and I live in the middle of the country. I live in Huntsville, Texas. Look up Huntsville, Texas. Nobody lives there. If you go north of me, like I am the last city north of Houston that exists until you get to Dallas. Like there is nothing. It's all farmland. Okay. But I happen to live in this little tiny city called Huntsville. There's a little college here. And I'm in the middle of it. And there's noise. Okay. It is what it is. There's no getting around it. So every now and again, the power lines calm down, or I get a signal that is strong enough to where like I can't generally hunt parks on the air at my house. I try, but I can't hear them. Because my noise floor. Go ahead, Greg.
Mike.
I don't even because they're on bands that aren't even open to me. So
you brought up a very good point just right now. So you guys ever heard of this thing called the Hoover Dam?
Ask any damn questions.
I heard of it once. What is that?
So it generates a bunch of power, and the last leg of it feeds Orange County, and it goes.
Imagine that.
Yeah, a mile and a half south of me are these huge towers of power.
I bet you can literally hear the cables.
And Dana, like, you know exactly what I'm talking about. That goes over the park.
Yeah. So you have massive amounts of RFI. But, and Greg, you can speak to this because you and I have made single sideband contacts. You and I have spoken over the radio, right?
Yep.
Snowcones just brought up something fun. Actually, I know Smoke and Scandamian a little bit. We chatted a few times. Yeah, he's got a good YouTube channel. By the way, you're coming from Seattle and you're ragging on LA? Come on, man. Didn't you guys have the fake city? What was that city called in Seattle?
They have really good weed in Seattle, though. I'm not going to lie.
Come on, I'm in California. That's where it's all about. I'm trying to Chop. Yes, Chop. Chaz was the original name.
Mike, you've seen where I live,
Greg,
right?
Greg, have not you and I made good single sideband contacts on 40 meters and 20 meters?
Even on a live stream, he has.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah, it happens. Both of our noise floors are horrible, but sometimes the bands are in our favor where where we can just hear each other. But generally, when you're in this, when we're in the same predicament, hearing voice contacts is just not a thing.
So Mike, when you had the power company come out after you did your RF field testing, that I guess that didn't fix the problem.
That fixed the problem until the power company came out and ran new lines and completely destroyed the problem. And I don't have it in me to fight them. I don't care. I'm a portable guy. So like working ham radio at my house is not my main priority.
Right.
So I don't have it in me to fight them anymore. I don't care. I can do FT8. I can get, dude, Greg and I have probably like 800,000 FT8 contacts together. Yeah. We've worked each other a few times. Actually, Greg and I have a pretty good line of sight here. There's not too many times where I haven't been able to work Greg on FT8 and on phone. But when you're just sitting here in front of your radio and you're looking at an S8, S9 noise floor, you're tuning around the band, or for me, I have the POTA website pulled up and I'm trying to hunt parks on the air stations. I just don't hear them because there's so much noise. But
here's
you
the
do what you can do. All I can do is put up an 80-meter end-fed half wave across my house. I can't put up a vertical. I don't have any other option. So it doesn't matter.
So let me
go portable.
Let me tell you, like, so where I'm at, there's a military base less than a mile away, like two of them, the Air Force, Navy. The place that Greg was talking about, Aloha Stadium, is 2.5 miles away. There's a power station, like a power plant, like 0.9 miles away. There's a lot of noise here, and I was getting S9 like plus 40 on a lot of the band. Actually, let me switch antennas. Right now it's showing S7, but sometimes it's S9 plus 50. But that I've found, and not everyone can find ways, but I've got now S3 noise on 40 meters because I'm stubborn, and like I've put a loop on the ground to get rid of local noise, and there's always going to be some noise, and sometimes I'm still going to get wiped out, but I'm going to do the as much as I can, and then everything else is what it is. But at least I know that nothing in my house is causing my noise floor. Nothing. So that's where I was getting at. Like, yeah, you can have terrible noise. If I go down to the Neil Bladesdale Park, like a mile from me, the noise is horrible. But in my house, because I've done all the things, I've been able to reduce as much as I can.
Yes, do that. But I also said, let me back up. We turned off the outlets in our house, turn the breaker down so as to eliminate the RFI and like hunt it down, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't happen here sometimes.
So
you lucked out.
But now have you tried using like a loop on the ground or like a directional receive antenna?
Well,
that's what I had to do.
That's the other thing.
So like
I don't
for me,
have
the trick
the
was
room. If you look up where I live, I don't have that luxury.
I have
don't
a 15 by 15 foot
I don't
yard.
have a backyard.
Okay.
I have a duplex. I have a concrete driveway, and I have 10 feet behind the house. Like it's not an option. So like that's the thing. And that's the great thing about it. It's like you gotta figure out what you have and what you can do and what you can't do. So go ahead.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
so what
I
I'm
didn't mean to
saying,
step
like,
on you.
my receive loop is the Chameleon RXL Pro. It's like a 2-foot circle. So I'm sure you got room for that. I have my entire property, like the space that I have is 15 by 15.
I don't want to get on my experience with Chameleon.
Oh boy.
I will credit you there. I have had poor experience with most of their antennas for transmitting.
To be
but
fair,
the RXL Pro is like the one product of Chameleon that I have found to be quality. That and their 17-foot whips are the sturdiest whips.
Chameleon has sent me for free a lot of antennas. How many Chameleon reviews have you seen on my channel? I sent them all back.
I have 2 MPass setups and the their MCOM, and all of them were terrible.
3 of those back.
Yeah, I've spent a lot of money.
Chameleon has no idea
when I
what they're
started
doing.
out. But
Chameleon's terrible.
maybe the RXL Pro was made by someone else. I don't know. But the RXL Pro works. I'll say that. Their RX antenna, the receive only loop antenna works.
What was that?
The only Chameleon antenna that I've ever owned that I liked was the very, very early version of their lightweight end-fed sloper, which they sent to me with the wrong length antenna, or excuse me, the wrong length wire. They sent me a new wire, and I resoldered it on, and then I made a video for it, and I loved that antenna.
Okay.
And I will tell everyone in the world where the fuck is that antenna, because I lost it. I have no idea where it is. Every other antenna that Chameleon has sent me, the F loop, the tactical dipole, the new what is it? The linked dipole.
Yeah. So
I invented the linked end-fed half wave. They screwed it up. I just sent it back to him last Friday. Excuse me.
You don't want
I just sent it back to him on Friday. Chameleon sucks. They're terrible.
Yeah. Then alternatively, do you have like a LDG like 9-to-1 or 4-to-1?
No. Why would I need one?
I don't know. So if you like, I have a 9-to-1 and I think a 4-to-1. Just they're like $30. Take one of those, however much wire you can. I have like 14 feet by 14 feet. I put it in a square in my backyard, literally on the ground, and I can receive off of that with very low noise. And you turn the preamp on to bring the signals up. If you've got any sort of isolation transfer. No, on your preamp on your radio.
No, I don't do that. I'm very against preamps.
Okay.
Because here's the thing. If you have a preamp at the antenna, that's one thing. If you have a preamp at the radio, all that's going to do is amplify the noise that your antenna and your coax picks up.
Yep, but if you've got the loop on the ground, you might not actually be picking up any noise, and you're only picking up signal. So you'd be picking up
the part.
You'd be amplifying.
You missed the part where I said I don't have room. Well, maybe I'm being obtuse. I don't have room because I live in a duplex. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in a duplex.
I don't have room. I don't have unobstructed room to put out a loop on the ground. Okay.
Okay.
So, like, and that's the great thing about like the argument that we're having, right? And I love it. I love talking antennas. What if this? What if that? You could do this. You could do that.
I'm pulling up some satellite imagery.
The reality is that I can't, like, I don't have like ground, electricity, ground, blah, 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 all that. I should, I have my coax going from my radio to my antenna, which is an end-fed half wave made by 10 antennas.
All right. So I'm looking at your place. You've got
I don't have the room. I won't say I don't have the. How much room do you need for this receive loop that you're talking about?
I think I've got about 55 total feet in like a circle. Well, I mean, mine's a square, but about 55
so the
total feet of
length
wire.
of the wire is 55 feet.
Yeah, and I think 60 feet is what a lot of people say is ideal for 20 meters and up. So you've got like a triangle-ish. Yeah. So, I mean, if you already have like an LDG or if you know someone who has one, like the little balance, you just any sort of isolation transformer, it doesn't matter if it's a 4-to-1 or a 9-to-1 or a 1-to-1. You want to put the wire going from the positive side in the loop to the negative side, and then connect that up to your receive port on your antenna or your radio. And then do you
need a radio that has 2 inputs?
Yeah, I mean you've got the 7610 though, so you've got a receive port, right?
Well, I do, but do most people? No.
Well, so if you don't, you can do MFJ makes it. It's a receive antenna switch.
Okay.
Yeah. Look up the model number.
And
I've probably done a Mailbag Monday, I bet, video about that.
Okay, yeah, the MFJ 1707B, it looks like. The automatic antenna switch. Yeah, that's it. 1770B. So basically, if you only have one coax port on your radio, one antenna port, you'll plug into that, give it some power, and it'll sense when you key up, and it'll switch between your receive antenna and your transmit antenna.
Hey, guys, I hate to cut this short, but I just hit a wall of tiredness.
I thought you had a Red Bull
4 hours ago.
I thought we were going to get on DMR later.
I've been up since, 6 a.m.
If you were going to get on DMR, I was going to break out my walkie-talkie.
Jet lag?
I'm not jet lag, but I just got to go to sleep.
Oh, we got to make this a 9-hour or 10-hour stream.
Ain't happening.
It's only 8:45 here.
Who's that? Ken
Snow Cones. Hang on. Snow Cones knows damn well. He and I have been DMing about his little doublet. I've already told you what I think. I told you I don't want it. But if you want to send it to me, I'll review it. I'll try it. So there you go, Snow Cones. Greg, what's happening in your world? This is your stream. I'm sorry to hijack it. These assholes got me going. I'm gonna mute myself.
This is good good product here. This is
now
good.
Don't mute yourself, Mike.
This is good what do they call it? I'm spacing out here. I'm so tired. Content creating live. This was not planned tonight. This is why I like doing live stuff, because you just let it happen. But I need to get out of here. I'm going to be back here on Thursday night, I believe. I don't know. Hamstick Eric, will you be around? Sam? No, Seth is going to be out of here.
Thursday? Yeah. I don't think I got anything going on Thursday.
So good conversation tonight about antennas and maybe working on some noise. I do want to get with Dana and see if, even if I can knock like a bar off that noise in my house. Every time I've made a little tiny adjustment on my antenna, either making my coax shorter, improving my coax, moving my antenna a foot in each direction. I did notice some changes. Some of them not positive, of course, but I ended up moving it back. But I did notice some changes, and I did enjoy seeing the results off of them. Even if they didn't work in my favor, I knew I was doing something. So I did get something out of it. But I definitely want to look in my house and see. I've been wanting to take all the wall warts out of here. That's been in my house on. And first off, it's sucking power, even though it's not that much. Even when you have, I have some stuff here in the rack that are plugged into the outlet. They're still getting a little tiny bit of standing power or whatever. What do they call it? Standby power. So
Residual? Standby.
They're all standby. So I know TVs, for instance, they're in standby mode. I got an LCD TV here that could be causing a little tiny bit of noise. I can unplug it, all kinds of stuff. So it's worth a try. First off, I could save a little bit of power. It's not going to be noticeable, but still, it's still a waste. So if Dana's still watching, we got to figure out a time where you can come over. It probably won't be until after Christmas now because I'm pretty slammed with stuff. But sorry, Red Bull's starting to eat at me a little bit. Anyways, I'm going to be back on Thursday. I got to get down to Anaheim tomorrow morning, knock out some work, and I got some stuffiness in my head from the flight, I guess. That's why I'm sounding a little different than I normally do. But thanks for everybody jumping in there, and thanks for Mike for coming over, talking some antennas, and sending some people over from Josh's stream. Always appreciate that. Anybody new to?
I'm sorry I ruined your live stream.
You did not.
I did not. Anybody new watching tonight, hit that like and subscribe button.
And join us on Discord.
Yeah, join us on Discord. I got the pin message on there. Quick other note. What was I going to say? Oh, I'm just doing this for fun. It's good conversation. It's good entertainment for people that don't want to watch TV. You know, where else could you go and just have some organic conversation pop up and just shoot the S around. But anyways, I'll be back on Thursday. Mike, thanks for coming in here. I'm turning into a pumpkin right now. I need to jump in the shower and take care of some paperwork before I head to work tomorrow.
Just hit end. Just hit end.
Just hit end.
Let's go.
I got to figure out the button. See ya.
Bye.
Hello, everybody. Thanks again for watching the Greg K6EGG live stream. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and most importantly, share. Thanks again for watching. See you next time.